to the ball game.
There's something
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Ariola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
I might audible. If I audible, I'll use
Omaha! Omaha! Red Polly! Red Polly! Blue Poncho! Blue Poncho! Dilly Dilly! Rambo! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Luda Raiders! Red Lion! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here's Brett Favre going to try this one. Best receiver out of the game. From the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball pumps, throws, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown!
Yes! Danny Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record.
Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away.
Throws it up in the air, says a prayer, and Janice does it.
Stop it!
Oh, please!
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Eli and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you are ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Remember, if for any reason you must leave your radio, please have the man at the door stamp your ear so you can listen again later.
The Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live, covering the AFC South and NFC South along with the rest of the NFL. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
I might audible. I'll use
Omaha! Red Polly! Blue poncho! Dewey! Rambo! Give me Kershaw here, Kershaw!
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Stop, Japan! Richmond, New York! Richmond, Florida! Sally, Buffalo! Check! Hey, Short Ox! Ludo Raiders! Red Giant! Omaha! Come out!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Dread running to the post office? Stamps.com brings post office and UPS services right to your computer. Send letters, ship packages, and get up to 40% off USPS and up to 62% off UPS rates. Nearly 1 million small businesses use Stamps.com to save time and money. It's a no-brainer. So skip the post office and visit Stamps.com.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
And here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, doing the challenge. Try this one. So with their best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Ball punch goes, touchdown! Is there a spark of life in Green Bay?
Yes! Danny Marino! Here's Marino, wide open field, throws for a touchdown. It is number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open. Touchdown, Mark Duper. Duper has returned, and he is super.
They are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer, and Janis, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend.
You're listening to CBS Sports Radio. We are all sports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strong opinions and your phone calls. Expect it here. CBS Sports Radio.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. And the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. And Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Good evening, ladies and gents. Welcome to Breaking Baseball, the pregame show to Braves Country Baseball, as we are set for Marlins and Braves. First pitch is 7:20 tonight. We should be in store for really good weather on Jackie Robinson Day. Jackie Robinson Day, April 15th normally, but the Braves were on the road, so they will celebrate it tonight, Jackie Robinson Day, and should get really good weather for it. So that's also great news as well. 80 degrees first pitch is what we're expecting, and then the game will probably get down to around 67-ish degrees by the end of the game. So perfect night for baseball, absolute perfect night. And the other thing I want to talk about is some of the moves that were made. Touki Toussaint has been sent back down to the minors, and he was basically brought up along with Lee to just kind of spell the bullpen in case they needed some work over the last few days versus the Dodgers. That was not the case, so they'll go back down. And Jesse Chavez now being added to the roster after the trade. Chavez comes over from the Cubs. Newcomb goes over to Chicago. The Cubs are going to try to see if they can turn him around. And look, the Cubs are in a rebuild mode. They might be able to have a little more patience. The Braves are in win now mode. The Braves are defending World Series champions. We think the Braves have a very good chance of not only making the playoffs and winning the division, but going as far as they went last year. So it's really a move that I don't think they make 3-4 years ago. They try to see if Newcomb can turn it around. But from the aspect of trying to win games, and he's out of moves, he was out of options. You couldn't send him back down to the minors without having him go through waivers. The Cubs, when seeing that they were going to DFA him, there is a time frame that you can work out a trade, because the Cubs did not want to sit in line thinking someone else was going to jump in front of them. So the Cubs wanted to make the move, and they'll save a little money as they'll send Chavez to the Braves and pick up Newcomb's contract. So we wish Sean well. He'll always be Braves country. And remember, he almost no hit the Dodgers. So the talent is there. He's just got to get more consistent. Roster looks like at this point. Now, remember, there's a cut deadline that's going to happen in just over a week. We're going to go down from 28 to 26. But right now, going into tonight, Chavez, Bryce Elder is still with us. Look for him to make a start here. We'll talk about that in a minute. And then, of course, all the guys you expect to still be with the team: Fried, Jansen, Matzik, McHugh, Minter, Morton, O'Day, Smith. And currently right now, Jackson Stevens is up, Spencer Strider, Kyle Thornburg, and Kyle Wright. The guesstimation would be that Stevens would be the guy that would go back down on the farm in the very near future. He might stay up for the next week. Travis Demerit has been added to the roster as well. He's been brought up, and he can play infield. He can play outfield. In fact, tonight he's starting in right field. So we've got Pena, we've got Darnode. Those are the two catchers that the Braves are typically, unless there's an injury, that'll be the catchers going forward all year long. And on the infield right now, you've got Albies, Arcia, Demerit. Arcia's back in the lineup. We'll do the lineups here in a second. Olson, Riley, and Swanson, of course. Dickerson is still on the team, but he's hanging by a thread. I don't expect him to make the cut. I think they're just going to keep him until the forcible cut deadline, and he will be, I believe, the first one to go. He is just not, he's not even hitting his weight. He's not hitting a toddler's weight at this point. And they can use him for a pinch hit appearance here and there. But with the universal DH, that's no longer a big deal. So in the outfield right now, it's Duvall, Heredia, Ozuna, and Rosario. They do have Dickerson, but the hope is, as of right now, May 6th is the target date for Acuna to come back, and they're trying to work him in. He had a night off last night, but that was scheduled. What they're planning on doing is working him up to the point where when he gets to the end of his road in Gwinnett, he will have built himself up to play in the field and DH. Now, I suspect when he first comes back, they'll initially put him at DH and then maybe let him play the field once every. The speculation that I read and heard was once every other day, maybe once every 3 days at the beginning, and then eventually work it up. You want to get it to where sometime in the middle of to late June that he's an everyday player. And then, of course, giving him spot rests because he's still recovering from a major knee injury. You don't want to wear him out. So there you have that. I suspect Dickerson will be the first one to go on the batters when they make the cut line, bringing Acuna back up the 6th. In a perfect world, he makes it for the Mets series earlier in the week, but we'll be back home. There's probably a good chance that he's not going to make the road trip. So we go from there. Okay, tonight, the starting lineup for the Atlanta Braves, very familiar. Now they're facing a left-hander tonight in Trevor Rogers that he's nasty. If you haven't seen him pitch before, this is a really good young pitching matchup. Rogers is a big left-hander, and he basically throws 3 pitches. He throws a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, a slider into the mid to upper 80s, and a changeup in the low 80s. So there's a big difference in speed, and he gets a lot of strikeouts. He gets a lot of swing and misses. And we'd love to knock him out early. This may be a war of attrition. Our lineup tonight looks like this. Ozzie Albies is going to be leading off and playing second. Matt Olson playing first and batting second. Austin Riley is back in the lineup tonight after taking a couple of days off. He is back in the lineup, and he is batting third and playing third. Of course, he had paternity leave that he is back from. And Ozuna is going to be the DH, batting cleanup. Travis Dardeau behind the plate and catching. Arcia is back in left field. He's really starting to hit, so hopefully he can continue that. Heredia will be in right field because they want the right-handed bat, obviously. And that means that Rosario's on the bench, but he's available to come off and pinch hit after a pitching change. Rosario has been struggling so bad. The last thing you want to do is put him in against Trevor Rogers. I mean, that guy could put you in a slump for weeks. Dansby Swanson will be batting eighth and playing short. And Demerit is going to be batting ninth and playing right field. So we'll get a final look at. I saw him a few times in spring, did a handful of spring training games. He's a solid player. A lot of people are asking why won't they call up some of the others? Well, it's all about that time that you don't want to start the clock for a new contract for one of the bigger names like a Harris, bringing him up for just a week or so. And you also don't want to stunt their development. And so that is why we get Demerit, but Demerit's a solid player, and hopefully he can do well filling in. Kyle Wright is going to go to the mound for the Braves tonight, and Kyle Wright, tell you what, he is talking with some folks the other day, and Max Fried had just pitched his gem where he took the no-hitter late. But I'll tell you what, top to bottom, Kyle Wright, you could argue, it would be a weak argument, but you could argue that he's the ace of the staff. Now, it's because he's pitched the best so far, but I can't say that I would call him the ace. But look, he has a 1.64 ERA. He's pitched 11 innings and 15 strikeouts. He has looked absolutely dominant. I mean, absolutely dominant. And we went to the game against Cincinnati where they gave out the rings and everything. And I didn't know what to expect from him because he pitched so well in October. But we all know the trials and tribulations of Kyle Wright over the last several years. But he's 26 years old, and if he's going to do it, this is the time to do it. He looked absolutely phenomenal. And it shouldn't shock anybody that he finally got it together. Remember, he was the 5th overall pick in 2017 out of Vanderbilt. So he has been groomed to be this. We've just been waiting so long, and he's finally there. You look at what he did against Cincinnati. 6 innings, no earned runs, 1 walk and 6 strikeouts. That's the biggest thing, is him keeping the walks off the board. San Diego, 5 innings, 2 runs, 5 hits, 9 strikeouts. Dominant stuff. That was last Friday night. I did that game, and he was just absolutely phenomenal. And then tonight he'll be going up against Miami for his 3rd start of the year, and hopefully he can keep it going. Look, we know a young pitcher, any pitcher, not just right, any pitcher is going to have a down year here and there, a down start here and there, excuse me. But it's what you do after that. So hopefully he goes out and has a great game again tonight. But if he doesn't, the key is going to be that bounce back start. But as of right now, Kyle Wright, he is doing nothing but making you feel like that he can be that guy. When you look at the roster, the pitching rotation of Max Fried, Charlie Morton's going to get it together. Charlie Morton has struggled a little bit, but he did last year. And by May, June, Charlie Morton was hitting the ground running. He's coming back from major injury, remember? So when you look at that pitching rotation, Max Fried, Morton's going to get it together sooner than later, hopefully. Ian Anderson looked phenomenal his last time out. Now you add Kyle Wright to the mix. This could be a really, really interesting pitching staff to follow going forward because a lot of depth there. And I still think Enoa is going to get it together. They sent Enoa down to the minors earlier this week because he's been struggling, and you had to do it. He has struggled a bit since he came back from that injury where he broke his hand punching a bench. And I think they just have to get him down there and work out his mechanics and then also get his confidence back. I think when he came back up last year, he was trying too hard. But you look at the depth in this organization with pitching. And then, of course, Elder. And let's not forget Tucker Davidson, Kyle Muller. The Braves are loaded, and I mean loaded with starting pitching. Tomorrow night, we're going to have Ian Anderson on the mound, and Sunday will be Bryce Elder, and that's going to be a tough one for Elder. Bryce Elder, some thought that they might skip Elder, with it being a divisional game, but Elder is going to get the start against the Marlins. He's going to be going up against Jesus Luzardo, who has had a couple of up and down outings, but he's got good stuff. He came over from the A's late last year. So this should be one heck of a series. And then, of course, we have Monday off, and then we welcome in the Chicago Cubs on Tuesday, and we'll have the call on Tuesday. Next week, we'll have the Cubs Braves Tuesday night at 7:20 and Thursday night at 7:20. That's our Major League Baseball game of the week, and I will be doing play-by-play for that game because normally I step aside and let the other guys do it, but with the Braves, I'm going to do the play-by-play. And but we're going to have a lot of fun with it. That's draft night. We're going to have updates on the draft, and we're going to do something to make it where you can see the draft going on, you can see the picks going on, so you won't miss a thing. And then, of course, next Friday night, we'll be back on the road. We're in Texas. And hopefully we can get to Texas and get out of town before they straighten things up. They have started off slow. They're 3-9. Their pitching has been really weak. The Cubs have started off kind of slow. The Marlins have actually been playing pretty decent baseball. This should be a pretty good series that we are heading for this weekend. And I'm looking forward to the pitching matchup itself because tonight and tomorrow night, you've got two really good pitching matchups. It's Hernandez versus Anderson tomorrow night. If you haven't caught Eliza Hernandez, he is phenomenal. The Marlins are loaded with pitching as well. And tomorrow night, the Braves will present Jorge Soler with his championship ring. So that'll be really cool for the fans that are going out for that. But we will be doing the game tonight, and we'll be back on Tuesday. Outside of that, just hitting some of the news and notes all around Major League Baseball. The Dodgers have sent one of their relievers, their setup man, Blake Trinan, to the IL with the shoulder issue. More on that down the road. And the Cubs, Frazier, he's headed to the IL with appendicitis. So there you have that. And the Rangers have sent John Gray to the IL, this time for a knee sprain. But the other big thing that broke late last night, early this morning, was Cora, the manager of the Boston Red Sox. He has been put on the COVID list as he tests positive for COVID. I don't have the answer to why they keep testing guys who are non-symptomatic. All the other leagues have stopped, and for good reason. I mean, when you look at the CDC and the folks that have been leading the country in this talk, even they have gotten to the point where they say it's something that's we're just going to have to live with, and away we go. So I would think Major League Baseball is going to eventually catch up with the times and understand that someone may have it, but if they've been vaccinated or if they've already had it, so what do they call that? Natural immunization. You can test positive and be symptom free. And so, but we'll see how that goes. It might be something that Major League Baseball deals with all year long. And then like all the other leagues, once the playoff starts, they just kind of ixnay it because they don't want any foul ups come that time. But hopefully we're coming to the end of all that nonsense. We are getting ready for first pitch here, and I've got to step aside as got to get ready for the first pitch, the national anthem, all that kind of stuff. And I'm excited for this. I know y'all probably are too. Braves, Marlins, Kyle Wright trying to keep that microscopic ERA low, maybe even drop it down a little bit. Maybe goes up there and pitches a shutout. And he'll be going up against Trevor Rogers, who's a phenomenal pitcher in his own right. He had a couple of scuffles towards the end of the year, and they ended up shutting him down. But he's had some really, really good outings over the last year or so. And if you followed him at all, you'll know that he has opportunity to put up double-digit strikeouts as well. So we step aside for that, and we get ready for Braves, Marlins. I don't know about y'all, but this should be fun, and we got to win this series. That's just my belief. We've got to win this series. I don't ever want to go in. I see some people on social media saying, you got to get the sweep. You got to get the sweep. You got to get the sweep. I think that's unrealistic in Major League Baseball. But you want to win the series when you're at home and against a divisional rival, and we're not just a team that has playoff aspirations. We are World Series contenders. There's no doubt about it. If you're going to be a World Series contenders, you've got to hold serve at home, and holding serve at home means beating the Marlins at least 2 out of 3, and it starts tonight. Let's get ready as first pitch is on the way.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby! throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous tide o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball.
Yeah, howdy, hi, and pull up an armchair, boys and girls. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball Live. We are in Lone Depot Park in Little Havana of Miami, Florida, where the Atlanta Braves are set to take on the Miami Marlins in a game that will see Kyle Wright go for his third start of the year. More on him in a second, up against Trevor Rogers. Trevor Rogers, the lefty. For the Marlins, high strikeout rate, had a heck of a year last year, faded towards the end before they decided to shut him down. But Trevor Rogers, one heck of a lefty. Some of the Braves players in the lineup tonight have faced him. Not many Marlins have faced Kyle Wright, so advantage Kyle Wright. We'll get to the starting lineups here real quick, as Wright and the Braves will be on defense first, right on the mound. He'll be facing Jazz Chisholm. Cooper at first. A familiar name, Jorge Soler, will be batting third. Jesus Sanchez playing center and batting fourth. Aguilar, the DH, and batting fifth. Navasel Garcia, the right fielder, batting sixth. Anderson at third, batting seventh. Rojas at short and batting eighth. And batting ninth is Stallings, the catcher. When the Braves come up in the bottom half of the inning here at Truist Park, I think I said we were in Miami. Excuse me, we're in Truist Park. I apologize. I had something else on my mind from earlier. Albies is going to be leading off and playing second against the left-handed Rogers. You will have Olsen batting second, Riley batting third, Ozuna, DH, Darnode, who has had some success against Rogers, 2-for-4 lifetime. He's batting fifth. Arcia is in left field. Heredia will get the start and right. Rosario taking the night off against the lefty, but is available off the bench. Swanson batting eighth, and Demerit batting ninth. It is Jackie Robinson today here at Truist Park. And tomorrow night, because they wanted to celebrate Jackie Robinson night tonight and it's full, tomorrow night they will be presenting Jorge Soler with his championship ring. So anyone going to the game tomorrow night, you'll get a kick out of that. Soler, which the much deserved. Of course, he was the World Series MVP. I expect he'll get a standing ovation tonight, and I expect him to get a standing ovation tomorrow night. Soler signing with the Marlins in the offseason. And remember, it's a 3-year deal, but it's a 2-year opt-out. So in theory, he could be on the trade block at the trade deadline this year if the Marlins are out of it. Now, the options are for Soler. So whoever picks it up has to assume that he may continue to pick it up. Now, if he's having a really good year, he may opt out, and that could be the game that is played. And there's been rumors on whether or not the Braves will or will not go for him at the trading deadline. That will remain to be seen. Of course, we're a long ways away from that. That's this year. It's on August 2nd. If you missed out on the CBA, it has been pushed to August 2nd because Major League Baseball has the right now to put it anywhere between July 28th and August 3rd. And they're doing that because they no longer want it to fall on the weekend, which I think is a good idea all around, not just for the players, but the general managers. And then also it's good for their television because no one's going to sit around in August on a Sunday afternoon when you could be out on the water paying attention to trade deadline stuff. So it'll be, I believe it falls on a Tuesday this year. So there you have that. We are set for Braves baseball. And Kyle Wright is about to take the mound. Looking forward to this. Kyle Wright, 1.64 ERA with 2 starts and has been just absolutely phenomenal so far. Here's the first pitch from Kyle. It's on the way. It's a fastball just off the plate, swinging strike by Jazz Chisholm, and it's 0-1, 96 miles an hour. Too close to take. Here's the 1-0 pitch, 0-1 pitch, and it is a ball just high. It's 1-1. That one registering at 97 miles an hour. 1-1 is on the way, and it is a fastball on the inside, fouled back and fisted up against the screen, and it's 1-2. Kyle Wright working fast tonight. And he's been working with his pitching coaches about that to work on a faster rhythm, try to stay out of his own head. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a foul back. Looked like it was the curveball that time. Once again, it's 1-2. 1-2 pitch on the way. The Jazz, and fastball high and outside. It's 2-2. Two delivery on the way and swung on strike 3. Fastball about belt high, and he could not catch up. It was on the outer part of the plate, and there's Kyle Wright's first strikeout of the game. Orlando Arcia, Heredia, and Demerit will be in the outfield. And Riley, Swanson, Albies, and Olson with Darnode behind the plate in the infield. Here's the first pitch, and it is on the way, and it is called for a strike. It's 0-1. Garrett Cooper batting .222 with a home run and 2 RBIs. Here's a slider off the plate, and it is called for a strike. Just kissed the zone, and it's 0-2. Kyle Wright working fast tonight. Here's the 0-2 pitch, rocks and fires, and it's a slider off the plate. Cooper does not offer, and it's 1-2. Phillies and Brewers are just underway. Later on tonight, the Mets are out in the desert against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Here's the 1-2 delivery to Cooper, and it swung on, fouled up against the screen, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Braves nothing. Marlins nothing. We're just getting started here. One-two pitch. And fastball at the knee, swung on and missed, strike 3. And Kyle Wright off to a great start. 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts, with Jorge Soler coming to the plate. And the crowd is giving him quite the ovation as Jorge Soler, even Kyle Wright pauses for a second and kind of claps his glove to give Soler, a beloved ex-Brave. He wasn't there long, but World Series MVPs, standing ovation in Truist Park, a really cool scene in Atlanta, Georgia. Here's the first pitch from Kyle Wright. It's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball below the knees, called for a ball, and it's 1-0. Jorge batting 152 on the year, but does have a home run. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and roasted up the middle into center field. It's going to drop down for a single, and Soler's got a 2-out. One baser. The Brewers have jumped in front of the Phillies early on in the top of the first. We'll get you updated on that here in a second. That's going to bring up Jesus Sanchez to the plate, young center fielder. And he'll be batting from the left-hand side of the plate. Sanchez digs in. He's batting .356, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs, and a .396 OBP. Here's the first pitch. It's a fastball way high and outside. Darnold had to jump up a little bit. It's 1-0. Delivery on the way, and fastball high and outside, 96 miles an hour. And it's 2-0. Kyle Wright off to a quick start, and now all of a sudden has had a hard time finding the zone. It'll be a 2-0 pitch to Sanchez as he gets set. Here's the 2-0 pitch, a nice curveball at the knees on the outer part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 2-1. Braves nothing, Marlins nothing. If you're just joining us, welcome to Braves Country Baseball. Here's your 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed high for a strike, and it's 2-2. That ball was about eye level, and Sanchez could not hold off. So it's 2-2. The 2-2 delivery on the way. Kyle Wright already with 2 strikeouts, did give up a single to Soler. Here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on, strike 3, and Kyle Wright gives up a base hit, but he strikes out the side. So we'll head to break. When we come back, the Braves will grab the bats. It's 0-0, Braves and Marlins in Atlanta.
How about that?
This is Jim Rome. Join me in the jungle for your phone calls and the biggest names in sports. Stop by weekdays, noon until 3 Eastern, 9 to noon Pacific.
Your favorite shot?
Favorite shot? I don't know. I had it last night. Lots of them. I think it's called the picklehead, where it's a shot of Jameson with a little bit of pickle juice chaser. And it's the most wonderful and terrible thing I've ever had in my drinking life. Because once you take the shot and then you take the pickle juice, there's no burn. There's absolutely no burn, right? And then you're like, well, shoot, yeah, it's just Kool-Aid at that point. It can lead to very bad things. Trust me.
Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It is ridiculous to pay ball players $2,000 a year, especially when the $800 boys often do just as well. William Hulbert.
William A. Hulbert, a ruthless coal magnate who owned the Chicago White Stockings, became the National League's president. He immediately took steps to revive the reputation of the professional game. Players were forbidden to drink on the field or off. No beer was to be served on the grounds. Gambling was barred. Ticket prices were set at 50 cents, and no games were to be played on Sundays. Above all, power was to be invested in the owners, not the players.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Trevor Rogers off to a rough start this year, 0-2 at the 12.15 ERA and a 2.25 whip, 6 strikeouts and 5 walks. But he has been a difficult customer for the Braves in the past. Here's the first pitch, and it's a fastball on the outside part of the plate called for a strike, and it's 0-1 to Ozzie Albies. Ozzie, now batting .218 on the year, has 5 home runs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Good eye by Ozzie to lay off, and it's a ball outside. It's 1-1. Ozzie batting from the right side. 1-1 pitch is again outside, fastball, and it is 2-1. Braves are in all white with Braves across the chest, tomahawk underlining it, and the blue caps. And the Marlins are in all gray from top to bottom with their dark caps. Waiting the 2-1 pitch. And here it is to Ozzie as Rogers fires and delivers, and it is outside, ball 3. Three-one delivery to Ozzie. Rogers kicks and fires, and fastball swung on and fouled back out of play. It's a full count to Ozzie Albies to start the game. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball. We're here every Friday night, every Tuesday and Friday night throughout the season with the MLB Game of the Week on Thursdays. Next week, we'll be having a triple dip of the Braves as Braves Cubs is the game of the week. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and it is served out into right field by Ozzie. It'll get down. The Marlins were playing a heavy shift on Ozzie. There was no one over there in the second base area, and he just dumps it out into right field to lead off the game. Great job of going the other way by Ozzie Albies and get things going here with Big Matt Olson coming to the plate. Matt Olson hitting .400 on the year, 2 home runs, 1150 OPS. He steps up. First pitch is on the way, and it's a fastball across the chest, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Matt Olson, 6'5", 225 pounds. Coming over in the Oakland A's trade. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a fastball outside. Catcher does not like it. Paused for a second. It's one of those 50-50 pitches, and it's 1-1. If you're wearing blue and red, you say it's a ball. If you're wearing turquoise, you're probably thinking that's a strike. Here's the 1-1 delivery from Rogers, and it's a fastball swung on 95 miles an hour, fouled back out of play, and it's 1-2. Trevor Rogers had quite a year last year until he went out with injury, came back, and they used him sparingly. Off to a rough start this year. Here's the 1-2 pitch. No, he's going to flip it over to first, try to catch Ozzie leaning. Ozzie, great job at getting back and under the tag, and he's safe. will dial it up again at 1-2. Set up, ready for the pitch. Here's a slider in the dirt, gets in front of it. It was hopped one time. Catcher Sanchez did a great job of jumping in front of that and keeping it from going to the back. Great athletic play by the Marlins catcher. That could have been trouble for Miami. So we'll start it again here. 2-2 pitch on the way, and fastball swung on and ripped down the right field line, but bending way foul and into the upper deck. And it's 2-2. Olson was on that pitch. Looked like it was the changeup, got out in front of it, just could not keep it straight. Braves nothing, Marlins nothing. Ozzie on first to lead off the first. Here's the 2-2 delivery on the way, and it's a fastball way outside, and it's another full count to Matt Olson. They could have Ozzie on the run here. Olson does a great job of controlling the bat, and they'll flip over to first to try to keep Ozzie close. Marlins thinking the same thing. Second pickoff attempt this at bat. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And no, he's going to flip over there again. He started his windup and turned his head, but stepped straight towards first. Really good pickoff attempt by Rogers. No one's complaining balk, so must be a really good one. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and ripped foul. That looked like it was the changeup again, and it is 3-2. Braves nothing, Marlins nothing. Bottom of the first inning, Truist Park, Friday Night Baseball. Here's the pitch on the way, and it is a fastball swung on and pulled over towards second base. They're going to flip it over to second, fire it down to first, try to get the double play. Matt Olson was hustling on the play and just beat the throw by about a half step. So Ozzie will be out at second, but Olson will switch places and jump on first. You lose the speed of Ozzie, but you stay out of the double play, and that's going to bring up Austin Riley to the plate. Big Austin Riley's back after his paternity leave on Wednesday. He's batting .292 on the year, .904 OPS and 2 home runs. Here's the first pitch to Riley, and it is a fastball inside, and it's 1-0. .1-0 pitch on the way to Riley, and swung on and missed, and it's 1-1, 97 miles an hour up in the zone. Riley could not catch up and could not lay off. Hard throwing. Rogers likes to throw the fastball, the changeup, and the slider. Changeup and the fastball, almost a 17-mile-an-hour difference on most nights. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on and missed by Riley. That was off the plate, 96 miles an hour, and it's 1-2. The slider tends to be his strikeout pitch. He'll throw that changeup in there to keep you off balanced. 1-2 delivery on the way, and it's a fastball outside. This time Riley stays off it, and it evens it up at 2-2. Marcell Ozuna stands on deck. Braves and Marlins scoreless here at just getting going here. Friday night baseball, Braves country baseball here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way, and it's a slider in the dirt. Good block again by the Marlins catcher. And it's a full count, the third full count of Rogers' night. 3-2. Set to give the 20th pitch of the evening on the way. He went to the changeup last time. Will he do that again here to try to go for the double play? Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's a fastball inside. Just inside. Good eye by Riley. That got up to 98 miles an hour. But it's a walk. 10 balls and 10 strikes so far on the night for Rogers. And that'll bring up the big bat of Marcell Ozuna. Ozuna, 291 on the year, 892 OPS, and 4 home runs already. He could put a big dent in here if he could lay into one. That Rogers fastball will supply the distance if you can just catch up with it. Rogers asked for new signs. So now the Marlins are having a bit of a powwow. The catcher Stallings, he's having a bit of a powwow with Blue, and he's going to go out there to talk to Rogers. Not quite sure what the issue is. He is going to go out there. It looks like that the Marlins are using the new radio equipment that's being tested out by Major League Baseball, and there must be some kind of faulty in it. And so that's what the issue is. They're checking the earbuds. So they're going to get back behind the plate. I don't know if they got the bug fixed or not, but we're back to baseball. Ozuna stands out of the boxes getting ready for the first pitch of the at bat. Rogers looks into Stallings, gets the signal, swung on, and slider pulled to the third base side, just went foul. Thankfully so. That would have been a tailor-made double play. And it's 0-1. Braves nothing. Marlins nothing. 1 out, 2 on. 0-1 count from Trevor Rogers. Hard throwing lefty. He looks in. They're having issues with the signs again, but I think they're just going to fight through it. Here's your 0-1 pitch. And low and on the plate. Changeup. 86 miles an hour. It's 1-1. They keep zoning in on the radio equipment. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's a fastball high. Good eye by Marcell, just above the zone, and it's 2-1. The equipment sits on the catcher's right knee, is where the Marlins catcher has it, so he can press it. And here's a pickoff attempt to second base, and Rogers sails it into the center field. Olsen's on his horse and gets over to third. Riley stays at first as the center fielder got the ball pretty quick, but not quick enough to stop Olsen. Olsen went diving to the bag, and Jazz Chisholm could not get over there and stretch out enough. Jazz stuck out his glove, would have had to have been a backhanded catch. So to reset here, the Braves have runners on first and third, 1 out, a 2-1 count to Marcell Ozuna. And now fly ball, a non-double play, just about anything you can get a run. Here's the first pitch, and it swung on, grounded over to third base. They're going to try to turn two. Marcel's busting it down the line. He is safe. And the Braves score. They take the lead 1-0. Marcell was running down the line and beat it out by just a half step. Good hustle by Marcell. Not the fastest of runners, but he was absolutely, they're showing the replay. I mean, he just beat it. I say half step. It was more of a quarter step. His foot definitely hits the bag before the ball hits the back of the glove, or hits the glove, excuse me. They are looking at it. Best case scenario you could say is that it was a tie. We all know tie goes to the runner, but it looked like Marcell beat it. I mean, just by a hair. Don't think they're going to challenge it, but maybe they are. Don Mattingly, think he might challenge it. Looks like he's going to try and challenge it. But he is absolutely safe. If they overturn this, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself because last year they overturned a lot of things that I never thought they would overturn. But he definitely looked like that. Marcell ripped it over to Anderson. Anderson fired it over to second, and Chisholm off his back leg fired it down to first. Marcell was bussing it down the line. And one of the things that they could be challenging is Riley going into second. You know, they've got that goofy new rule where you can't essentially play baseball. So when you slide into second, so they may be trying to challenge to see if Riley impeded the thrower. But I mean, even that looks textbook. Here's Blue coming back with the call, and he upholds the call. He's safe. Mattingly's a little upset. Mattingly turned 61 this week. If you have not seen the documentary that they put on Don Mattingly a couple of weeks ago, I believe it was MLB Network. It was really good. I've yet to see the entire thing, but I saw quite a bit of it. I was surprised how good it was because I didn't have much of an interest. Was never a Yankees fan as a kid, but it was really good. Here's the first pitch to Travis d'Arnaud, who's 2 for 4 lifetime against Rogers, and it's taken low for a ball. Fastball below the knees, and it's 1-0. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and another fastball at the knees, just a little higher, and they call it for a strike, and it evens it up at 1-1. Marcell Ozuna leading off of first. 2 outs. He'll be going on contact. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a changeup swung on and just got a piece of it. Fouled down on the plate. And it's 1-2. The run that the Brewers appeared to have had in that first inning, they overturned that. So right now, Philly leads Milwaukee 1-0. Mets play Arizona 9:40 Eastern tonight. We'll keep you updated on that. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back out of play. Good job of d'Arnaud to stay alive. 1-2 count. Here's the 1-2 pitch to d'Arnaud. Rogers rocks and fires, swung on and pulled foul. Looked like the changeup got out in front of it, just got a piece. We'll do it again at 1-2. Marlins are playing d'Arnaud to shift, so the entire Right side of the infield is wide open. Cooper's holding on Ozuna. There's no one between first and second. Here's the 1-2 pitch swung on and down the third base line. Looked like it went foul over the bag. That's what Blue's calling it as well. And it's 1-2 once again. Got underneath the glove of the third baseman and rolled all the way to the wall in foul territory. But it just skipped over the bag. Foul. 1-2 delivery on the way. Rogers kicks and fires, swung on and fouled back out of play, making them work. Here in the first inning, this is going to be Trevor Rogers' 33rd pitch of the night. Here in the first inning. So even if they don't get anything here, here's the 1-2 delivery and swung on strike 3. Changeup just came over the top of it, but an 8-pitch at bat, 33 pitches in the inning. The Braves get a run. Atlanta leads at 1-0. We'll be back in a flash.
Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. He's the all-American man.
My typical favorite shot, honestly, is just old Jack D. Well, ice cold Jack D. But if I'm going to pick like more of like a shooter type of thing, it is the most dangerous one, and I no longer drink it. But man, a good Jaeger bomb.
I was about to say, it's probably got some Jaeger.
But I'm going to tell you right now, you do a Jaeger bomb nowadays, I'm putting up in divorce court. So, cause I black out and it's just time travel. I travel. I wake up in other cities. So,
if I remember correctly, you used to like slap your face like Curly, and then you would just do this shuffle step and then it was on after that.
Yes.
We went into plan M for McGee.
Yes.
Right. Execute plan M. You know, Todd, you get the flanks. If anybody's taller than McGee, get him out.
Oh, yes.
At least that's how I remember it.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember it. That's kind of the point.
Checkmate.
Armchair.
To further solidify their control, the owners added a reserve clause to the contracts of the 5 best men on every team. It required that each play only for his current employer and reserved his services for the following year. At first, few complained. To be reserved was to be sure of a job for the coming season. Those who did complain that the reserve clause smacked of slavery, fired, then blacklisted. For the first time in the history of the game, players would serve the interests of the owners. For the next 100 years, the professional game would be dominated by those who owned the field and supplied the ball.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 1-0. RBI by Ozuna with runners on first and third and one away. He busted it down the line to prevent the double play. So Kyle Wright will get back to work. 3 strikeouts in the top of the first, allowing a single to Soler. Here's the first pitch from Wright. And it is on the corner, called for a strike, slider, and it's 0-1. Aguilar is at the plate, batting .205, 3 RBI on the year. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is another slider swung on and ripped foul towards the Marlins dugout on the third base side, and we'll do it again at 0-2. 0-2 delivery on the way, and it is a slider. Did he go? He did go. That ball was way out of the zone, but Aguilar could not hold up, tried to check swing. First base umpire said he went around. That's 4 strikeouts in 4 outs. 5 batters faced for Kyle Wright. Braves lead at 1-0. Real quick around the scoreboard. St. Louis, Cincinnati's 3-0. That game is the Apple game of the week. So no one in that market can see it on their regular broadcast channels. Here's the first pitch to Avisail Garcia, swung on and missed. Looked like the sinker, and it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch is on the way, and it is another sinker. This one, Garcia gets a hold of it, just a piece, and he bangs it foul off his own leg, and it's 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch, kicks and fires, and sinker off the glove inside, gets away from Darnode. It's 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Darnode getting a new ball, had to readjust his helmet. He's back behind the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider swung on, pulled to the left side. Dansby has it, fires it over to first, and he'll beat Garcia by about a step or so, and there's 2 away in the Miami second. Nice glove by Dansby. Had to get it in and out of his hand in a hurry as Garcia can fly. That's going to bring Brian Anderson to the plate. Brian Anderson has been a Braves killer over the years. Anderson 1 for 5 lifetime against Kyle Wright. He steps up to the plate batting .269, 1 RBI. Here's the first pitch, and it's swung on and rips it into center field. On his horse is Heredia. He'll get it back in. Anderson will be at first. Heredia, good job of getting the ball quickly and getting it back in quickly. Looked like Anderson was looking for that slider, and he just banged it into center field. So that'll bring Miguel Rojas to the plate. Miguel Rojas batting .179 on the very early season. First pitch is a slider, fell off. Did he go around? Looked like he did. He did, and it's 0-1. Adam Duvall out of the lineup tonight. As well as Eddie Rosario. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and slider looked like it got there for a strike on the inside, but Blue's going to call it a ball, and it's 1-1. Adam Duvall was a late scratch, as here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and banged into center field. The Braves were on a shift, and so the runners will go to first and third as Anderson goes from first to third with 2 away. Your normal defense, Ozzie would be standing right there, but the Braves tried to play the shift, leaving the right side of the infield wide open. He took advantage of it. So now there's runners on the corners, but there is 2 away. Braves are still in that shift. So we'll see if they adjust with what they decide to do at the plate. Jacob Stallings, the catcher, comes up. First pitch is a fastball inside at the knees, and it's 0-1. Adam Duvall will be unavailable tonight against the Marlins due to a family-related illness. Not sure what it is, and obviously they give the players their privacy, but we hope everything's okay. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a grounder up the middle. Ozzie has it, grabs it, flips it over to first, and that'll get us out of the inning. The Marlins get a couple of singles, but no damage done. Braves lead it 1-0.
Where's my tickets to the Sonics game? They were here just a second ago. Somebody stole my tickets to the Sonics game! This stinks! This is total BS! This is... Oh, got it. Got it. Hey, where the hell's my assorted tape? This is total... got it.
Because he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks. The all-American man.
So take us to 1955. Where were you when they won it all?
I was in the last period of the day in math class with Mr. Rabin. And it surprised me when I moved south that we weren't doing this. But of course, coming from the New York area, there was always at least one team in the World Series. So each fall, they played the World Series on the radio over the PA system. Remember, this is the 1950s.
So they played it during the entire broadcast.
Yes. And
Okay.
teachers had the right, to turn it on and off, maybe teach a little math and then go. But I distinctly remember being in there and, grabbing the side of the desk and just praying, and all of us feeling that way. And then when we won, of course, and I guess it must have been during math class, my best memory, that the game was won by the Dodgers, and we just burst out. And I still remember Mr. Rabin looking at us and say, okay, no homework tonight for you Dodger fans, but don't you ever mention this again. He loved the Yankees.
They were playing the Yankees.
Yes.
Johnny Padres will go down in infamy.
I remember hearing a report one night that, of course, the celebration broke out all over the streets of Brooklyn. And there was a pregnant woman who delivered a baby in the middle of all this. And he was named Johnny Padres, whatever. So there may be somebody still wandering around the streets of New York with that name.
Armchair.
Welcome back here to Braves baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 1-0, getting one run in the bottom of the first. Trevor Rogers will go back out to the mound. He labored big time in the first inning. He'll be looking for a quick inning. Can the Braves take advantage? 33 pitches in that first inning. Orlando Arcia will step up to the plate. Here's the first pitch at the knees, called for a strike. It's 0-1. Looked like the fastball. Arcia now batting .333 with an .829 OPS as he's had a bit of a hot bat of late. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a changeup off the plate, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Braves 1, Marlins 0. Bottom of the second, just getting started here on Friday Night Baseball. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on and grounded up the middle. Jazz has it, flips it over to first, and there's one away in the Braves first. Rogers up to 36 pitches on the night. He'll face Guillermo Heredia, who's batting just 188, but does have a home run this year, has 2 RBI. Really known for his defense and his running ability. Here's the first pitch, and it's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball off the plate, wide, and it's 1-0. One-0 pitch to Heredia, changeup swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Guillermo Heredia playing center tonight after the late scratch. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a changeup off the plate, swung on and missed again. It's 1-2. Rogers is starting to get the feel for that changeup that kind of fades off the side of the plate, running away from the right-handed hitters. Here's your 1-2 pitch, and it is in the dirt and blocked by Stallings with no runners on. Kind of lets it just kind of roll away from him. And it's 2-2. Here's the 2-2 delivery. Swung on 96 miles an hour down Main Street. Strike 3. And there's 2 away in the Atlanta second. Rogers, much quicker inning this inning, still at 41 pitches through 2, but he'd love to get out of this in a hurry. Dansby Swans is going to step up to the plate now, batting 143. Here's the first pitch. It's a fastball high. Stallings tried to frame it, but no luck. It's 1-0. Giants are all over the Nationals 7-0 in the top of the third. Red Sox 4-1 over Tampa in the third. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball way outside and high, and it's 2-0. Got to get Dansby going here. It's been a very hot and cold hitter over his career, but usually not this cold. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a changeup inside off the plate, but Blue's going to call it a strike. It's 2-1. Two-one delivery on the way. Changeup low and over the plate. It's 3-1. So a 3-1 count to Lieutenant Dan. Love to get on base anyway. Just get it going. Just get himself going at this point. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Fastball. That was low, but Blue's going to call it a strike. It's 3-2. Dansby just not getting any good luck so far. He slowly walks back to the box, trying to bite his tongue. That pitch was 2 inches below the knees. When you're hitting 143, you don't tend to get the benefit of the doubt, but that was a bad call. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and lifted into center field. It's going to get down for a single. Dansby Swanson gets a 2-out single, gets off the schneid, and that'll bring rookie Travis Demerit to the plate. Demerit first at bat. Got to figure he's got some family tuning in. Good piece of hitting by Dansby. It was a changeup that was just dropping low, but he wasn't taking any chances. Dansby went ahead and put it into center field. Here's the first pitch to Travis Demerit, and it's a fastball at the knees. And on the plate, it's 0-1. Demerit, 6 foot, 180 pound, out of New York City, New York. Good speed if he can get on. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Rogers going to flip it over to first to keep Dansby honest. To no avail. Dansby well back in time. Demerit standing at the plate and pitches off the plate and wide. It's 1-1. Jackie Robinson Day at Truist Park. So Demerit gets to wear a 42 during his call up. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball swung on and roasted down the left field line. That's going to be trouble for the Marlins. Here comes Dansby. He's hitting third base. Will they send him? No, he'll slam on the brakes, but Demerit has himself a double. Travis Demerit all over that pitch, and he almost got it to the wall. Good hustle by Soler to cut the ball off. Great piece of hitting by Demerit. I'm a little surprised Washington didn't send Dansby. He's known as a bit of a riverboat gambler, but he held him up. So that'll put runners on second and third, 2 away, with Ozzie Albies at the plate from the right-hand side. He's 1 for 1, just kind of poked it through the infield last time. If he can do that again, it should score him too, as Demerit has wheels. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie, swung on and fouled back out of play down the right field line. Fastball, and it's 0-1. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. Braves are threatening. Ozzie Albies batting .232 on the year, trying to find a way to get someone in. 0-1 delivery coming up from Rogers, his 52nd pitch on the night. Here's the 0-1, swung on and popped up high. It's going to be a can of corn in the infield. Over to get it is Rojas. He's underneath it, and that's out number 3. So the Braves do not score, but the rookie does get a double. We'll be back in a flash. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten by the Armchair Quarterbacks all year long.
Third down and about 22. Smith drops the ball. He's got it tied in, but he's got Carter. Michigan leads the game with a first touchdown. Carter, 71 yards. Cal State's lead 7-3. There he goes. Ohio State touchdown. That's that old 1-2 punch you take to him the first time.
In his career, Lorenzo White 15 times rushed for 100 yards in a half. 5 of those this season. On 2nd and 10.
And he's open all the way to the 6-yard line.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast by the Armchair Quarterbacks.
After a spectacular early season in 1877, the Louisville Grays of the new National League mysteriously lost 7 games in a row. Players bobbled the ball, seemed to slow between bases, swung suspiciously wide. The Grays lost the pennant. Afterwards, some were seen wearing fancy clothes and diamond stick pins. An investigation revealed that gamblers had bought off 4 players, including one of the National League's greatest pitchers, the popular Jim Devlin. When confronted with the evidence, Devlin confessed.
Was introduced to a man named McLeod, who said when I wanted to make a little money to let him know was to use the word sash in telegraphing, and he would know what was meant. We made a contract to throw a game in Indianapolis, received $100 from McLeod for it, and gave it to my wife.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. And this will bring up top of the order. Jazz Chisholm squares around a bunt. Looked like it was a slider inside, moves up out of the way, almost got him in the leg. And it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and curveball swung on and missed. Nice movement on that from right, and it's 1-2. 1-1 pitch on the way, and it's a fastball popped up just behind the plate. And Chisholm's in the hole. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Jazz, and swung on and missed strike 3. Second strikeout by Jazz on Jazz. 5th of the night for Kyle Wright. Nice pitch. He really has that. He has the curve and the slider really working well. Here's the first pitch on the way. Called for a strike inside, fastball to Garrett Cooper. It's 0-1. Garrett Cooper, 1 home run on the year, has some pop. The first baseman for Miami, fastball at the knees on the plate, and Blue missed that one. It's 1-1. Nestor Seja is the home plate umpire. Not having a good night so far. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's a curveball swung on and banged down the right field line. Could not keep it fair, and it's 1-2. Ted Barrett is your first base umpire. Lance Barksdale second. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, curveball, and he bangs it over to Dansby. Dansby flips it over to first, and there's quickly 2 away in the Marlins third. Nick Lentz is the third base umpire. Kyle Wright working efficient so far, just 39 pitches. Here's the first pitch to Jorge Soler at the knees. Curveball for a strike. Nice pitch by Kyle. It's 0-1. Pitch, curveball, same pitch, just a little farther wide off the plate, and it's 1-1. 1-1 delivery to Jorge Soler, and swung on and missed just below the knees. Looked like the changeup. Nice job of pulling the string there, and now he's out in front, 1-2. 1-2 delivery from Kyle Wright, and it is a changeup in the dirt over the plate, and that'll even it up at 2-2. Soler 1 for 1 on the night, singled in the first inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a sinker fouled off Jorge's leg. We'll do it again at 2-2. Brewers have tied up the Phillies 1-1. Yankees lead Cleveland 2-1, bottom of the 4th. And Boston 4-1 over Tampa in the 3rd. That game's in Tampa. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is a changeup inside. Good eye by Soler, and it's a full count now at 3-2. Kyle Wright will about to deliver the 46th pitch of the inning. Here's the delivery, kicks and fires. Strike 3. Fastball on the inside part of the plate, and Soler could not stay alive. So that'll end the inning. The Braves will grab the bats. Kyle Wright is rolling. 3 innings, 6 strikeouts. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Let me sum it up. Twitter is stupid, and Instagram is Twitter for people who can't read.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This year, choose a yogurt that's right for you. With 2 grams of sugar per 5.3 ounce serving, Too Good Greek yogurt is too good to be true. So Delicious dairy-free yogurt and Silk yogurt alternatives are delicious plant-based swaps you can enjoy by the spoon or add to recipes. Oikos 000 yogurt and Light and Fit yogurt are tasty, non-fat yogurt options. So many flavors, varieties, and possibilities. Elevate any recipe and your everyday with yogurt.
The magnitude of the conspiracy stunned the baseball world. The Louisville Grays suspended the accused players, who claimed they had only done it because their owners had failed to pay them their wages. Devlin was brought before National League President William Hulbert.
Devlin was in tears. Hulbert was in tears. I saw Hulbert take a $50 bill and press it into the palm of the prostrate player. And then I heard him say, "That's what I think of you personally. Damn you, Devlin, you are dishonest. You have sold a game, and I can't trust you. Now go and let me never see your face again, for your act will not be condoned so long as I live." Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves leading 1-0. Kyle Wright pitching well, but you want to get him some more help. Here's the first pitch from Rogers to Olson, right down Main Street, 94 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Olson 0 for 1 on the night, still batting a impressive .392 on the year. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider right at the knees. Might have been a touch below, but nonetheless, it's 0-2. Olson does have 2 home runs on the year. Impressive 1135 OPS. Here's the 0-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back out of play. Good job of keeping that alive. We'll do it again at 0-2. Atlanta 1, Miami 0. 0-2 delivery on the way. Fastball swung on 95 miles an hour, and that's fouled back out of play. Making Rogers work. It's 0-2. You got to wonder how long they're going to have Rogers in this game. Pitch count is up there. Bottom of the third. Swung on and grounded over to first. Olson's running down the line, but Jazz scoops it up and shovels it over to first in plenty of time. There's one away. Rogers, 57 pitches on the night. Here's the pitch to Austin Riley, and it is a slider in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Good eye by Austin. First at bat, he walked. 292, 2 home runs, and 6 RBI on the year. 1-0 pitch. Slider swung on and missed. And it's 1-1. Welcome to Braves Country Baseball, Friday Night Baseball. We're here every Tuesday night and Friday night. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's a fastball on the black, right on the knees, outer part of the plate. Good pitch, and it's 1-2. Austin Riley and Matt Olson, both in the top 5 at home this season of OPS in all of Major League Baseball. Here's the 1-2 pitch, fastball swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again at 1-2. 1-2 delivery on the way and fastball and swung on and do it again at 1-2. One-two pitch on the way and swung on and pulled over to the shortstop. Rojas has it, flips it over to first, and there's 2 away in the Atlanta third. That'll bring Heredia to the mound, to the plate, excuse me. Heredia 0 for 1 on the night. Here's the 0-1 pitch swung on. I said Heredia, I meant Ozuna. Ozuna's 0 for 1 on the night, but he did get an RBI when he beat out the grounder to first. It's 0-1 to Ozuna and swung on and fouled back up against the screen. And it's 0-2. Marcell Ozuna gets ready for the 0-2 pitch, and it is a changeup. Low and off the plate. It's 1-2. Trevor Rogers laboring here in the third inning, but has only given up the 1 run. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way. Slider inside and at the knees. Strike 3. And that'll do it. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning. Your Atlanta Braves lead it 1-0.
Imaginary hat.
What is this? What are we doing?
So dumb.
It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. And we're jumping on early with the Armchair Quarterbacks show, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long, right here, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your CBS Sports affiliate.
G'day. Hi, it's Dean, calling from Cyprus.
Buongiorno, Dino.
My mate wants me to rub sun cream on his back.
Holy dooly. A delicate matter. But a burnt wingman is useless. So there are rules.
Okay.
Only put cream where he can't reach. Between his shoulder blades. The safe zone.
Anything else?
Whack it on thick, mate. Last thing you want to do is a second coach. And remember, Dino, the following things are not permitted. Eye contact. Scented candles. Power balance. And do not apply if he's wearing budgie smugglers. Are we all clear?
Crystal. Cheers, fellas.
No dramas.
Armchair.
Rose, what was your first impression of me? I thought you wore too much makeup and were a slut. I was wrong. You don't wear too much makeup.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Despite their pleas for forgiveness, Hulbert banned all 4 players from baseball forever. For 5 years, Jim Devlin haunted the corridors outside meetings of the National League club owners, hoping somehow to be reinstated. Desperate, he wrote to Harry Wright, still the most respected man in the game. Harry Wright did nothing.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. Good pitching so far by Kyle Wright. And Kyle Wright will face Jesus Sanchez 0 for 1 on the night, but batting .348 on the year. Here's the first pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. And it's 0-1. Oh, 1 delivery on the way, and it's a fastball high and at the letter, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Kyle Wright bringing it. He rocks and fires, and he strikes him out on a third pitch. Fastball off and high up on the plate. And Sanchez could not stay off of it. The last two pitches were high in the zone, about eye level, and too enticing for Sanchez. And the lefty sits down. That's going to bring up Aguilar, the designated hitter tonight. And first pitch is a slider on the outside part of the plate, and they call it a strike, and it's 0-1. Sanchez does not like that. I don't know if I can blame him. Fastball on the way, and he bangs it foul down the third base line, and it's quickly 0-2. O2 delivery. Kyle rocks and fires, and it is a fastball off the plate and low, but Sanchez stays alive. Aguilar stays alive and will do it again at 0-2. Kyle Wright has turned a corner, it looks like, in his young career. 0-2 delivery, and curveball swung on and missed. That ball was inside a little bit. Probably would have been called a strike. Good job by Aguilar staying alive. Big fellow wearing number 99 tonight. You don't see that a lot. I guess you've seen it more recently, but you don't see guys wear the high numbers. It used to be a sign of that you were a scrub. You weren't going to make the team. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a fastball, 97 miles an hour at the knees, banged foul inside, and we'll do it again at 0-2. Aguilar fighting off, just trying to stay alive. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and they're having to get a new ball, so bear with us for 1 second. Ball change up off the plate, and it's 1-2. Back to the action, 1-2 pitch, and my word, it's a curveball swung on inside, but fouled. We'll do it again at 1-2. Kyle Wright laboring. This will be the 8th pitch of the at bat. I think Aguilar's having to go get a new bat. That bat shattered. Didn't even realize that. It splintered, and then Aguilar just kind of snapped off the remains of it with his hands. So he's going to the plate going to the dugout, to get a new bat. There's the delay. Aguilar's having to go down the steps to get the bat. Not sure what the delay was. The bat boy wasn't sure what bat Aguilar wanted. That might have had something to do with it, or maybe he had to borrow someone else's bat. There's always a conversation with that. So Aguilar is walking back towards the mound. Kyle Wright, 56 pitches into the evening. This will be the 8th pitch of the at bat. Here's the 1-2 pitch set up outside, and it's a slider off the plate, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Good job by Darnode. Aguilar saying something to Darnode. Not sure if he was joking with him. He said something. The ball was well off the plate. Darnode came up and tagged him. And I'm not 100% sure. I'm thinking what happened was Aguilar and Darnode were playing around because Aguilar almost got into almost like a karate fighting position. So that's 2 outs in the inning, and that's going to bring up Avisail Garcia, 0 for 1 on the night, and it's a fastball at the knees, and it's 0-1. Still can't figure out what Aguilar was doing to keep showing the replay of him dancing back and forth. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a fastball inside. Might have been the sinker, 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Braves playing Avisal Garcia on a full shift, the right-handed shift. So Olson's the only one on the right side of the infield. Here's the 1-1 pitch swung on. That pitch was well inside, was the sinker, but he gave chase. And it's 1-2. One-two delivery from right. Leg kick and fires. Fastball banged against his leg. Foul, and we'll do it again at 1-2. Braves scored 1 run in the bottom of the first inning. Gets set for the 1-2 pitch, set up outside, swung on and missed strike 3, slider. Garcia went fishing, and that'll end the inning. When we come back, the Braves will grab the bats. Braves lead at 1-0, and Kyle Wright is dealing.
This time I'm going to kick that football clear to the moon.
Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah?
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah, how can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in
9 months.
Armchair.
These are the good times. You hear people talk about the good old days all the time, right? Lately, if we just go back to the good old days. The good old days. Are you kidding me? These are the good old days. The good old days? We're just figuring out how to do stuff now. And we don't even have it figured out yet. You want to go to the good old days? They didn't know how to do anything back there. Nothing. You ever see the first bicycle ever made? I don't know how to make anything. But I know you don't take the smallest wheel you can find and put that in the back. And the biggest wheel on earth and put that up front. It's a bad bike. Couldn't even get in the seat by yourself. Your friends had to fling you up there by the ends of your handlebar mustache. Hope you landed on the seat. And once you started pedaling, you couldn't stop. You pedaled till you died. And that was okay, because your life expectancy in the good old days, 28 years old.
My name is George. I'm unemployed and I live with my parents.
I'm Victoria. Hi.
Welcome to the jungle. Jim Rome on the air, noon to 3 Eastern, only on CBS Sports Radio.
Devlin got a job as a policeman in 1880. Died of consumption just 3 years later. His early death, said a Louisville newspaper, was an instructive example of the fruits of crookedness. The National League had survived its first scandal.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. Travis d'Arnaud, Arcia, and Heredia are due up in the Atlanta fourth inning. Tomorrow night, Jorge Soler will be presented with his World Series championship ring. Of course, Soler was the World Series MVP and a fan favorite in Braves country. He is now with the Miami Marlins. Here's the first pitch to d'Arnaud, and it's called for a strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 pitch on the way, and low, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch is strike, and it is now 1-2. 1-2 delivery on the way, and d'Arnaud drags it over towards short on the ground, scooped up quickly, fires it over to first, and there's one away in the Atlanta fourth. Orlando Arcia comes to the plate. Arcia batting .318 on the year, has yet to go yard. Here's the first pitch, and it's a fastball outside. Taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. Arcia got red hot in that Dodger series. 1-0 pitch on the way. Fastball just above the belt. Called for a ball, and it's 2-0. .20 pitch from Rogers. He kicks and fires and swings right over the top for a strike, and it's 2-1. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. Bottom of the fourth. Rogers, 75th pitch of the night. Fastball swung on chest high. Could not catch up with it. And it evens the count at 2-2. Two delivery from Rogers, and it is a slider in and off the plate. And it loads up the count at 3-2. Guillermo Heredia stands on deck. He's 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Here's the full count pitch, and it's a fastball just below the knees. Good take by Arcia. Blue didn't ring him up, thankfully. And Orlando will head down to first base with the 1-out walk. Great discipline. Pirates lead the Cubs 2-0. That game was pushed back to tonight because of inclement weather that was in the Chicago area. It was scheduled for .221 pitch, was pushed back until tonight. Here's the first pitch to Heredia, and it is a slider high in the zone, banged back foul, and it's 0-1. Orlando Arcia leads off first. Rogers looks in. He flips it back over to Cooper at first. Arcia's underneath the tag. We'll do it again at 0-1. .01 pitch from Rogers as Arcia kind of leans towards second. He kicks and fires, and it's a fastball off the plate, and it's 1-1. Rogers starting to look a little tired. 80th pitch on the night. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Nope, he's going to flip it back over to first again, and Heredia standing there at the plate. Arcia dives under, jumps up, and he got up. He wiped his hands on the first baseman Cooper's sleeve to get the dirt off. Cooper gives it a smile. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and a fastball, and it's banged back out of play over the first base dugout, and it's 1-2. Guess Arcia was saying, if you're going to make me keep diving into first base, you're going to wear the dirt. You don't see that playfulness in any other sport, do you? Here's the 1-2 pitch from Rogers as they set up outside, and it swung on and banged to the right-hand side. They're going to set it for the double play, flip it over to second, fires it over to first, and bang, bang like that. The Braves' fourth inning is done. So a double play will end it. We will head to the top of the fifth inning, the Braves leading by 1.
Okay, you guys, look, I know this is none of my business, but I have to ask. What's Sheldon's deal?
What do you mean deal?
You know, like, what's his deal? Is it girls, guys, sock puppets?
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. And we're jumping on early with the Armchair Quarterbacks show, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your CBS Sports affiliate.
Baseball has these absolutely unique sounds. The sounds of spring, of summer, drift out across the fields. You know, the sound of the ball against the bat is absolutely extraordinary. I don't know any American male that doesn't hear that in the springtime and get called back to some moment in the past or summer days in the past.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Big Kyle Wright is dealing so far. 4 innings pitched, 3 hits allowed, but 9 strikeouts and no runs. Here's the first pitch from Kyle to Anderson. It's a little high in the zone. Called for a ball, looked like the curveball, and it's 1-0. Anderson hit a single in the first. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a curveball again. This one about belt high. Anderson takes it, and it's 1-1. 1-1 delivery from Wright. Changeup swung on and banged foul. Just got a piece of it, and it's 1-2. Kyle Wright's ERA is down to 1.2. Still very early in the season, but just looks like a totally different pitcher than we've seen in years past. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and slider missed outside, and it's 2-2. 2-2 delivery from Kyle, and swung on, and it's a comebacker. Adam Ball to Kyle Wright. Wright fires it over to first, and there's one away in the Miami 5th. Nice job of gloving that by Wright. He was leaning towards his left after coming off the mound, and the ball was heading just right of the second base bag. If it would have gotten past him, Ozzie should have been there, but great play by Kyle. And that'll bring up Miguel Rojas. Rojas betting 200 on the year. Is yet to get going. We know what he's capable of. Here's the first pitch to Rojas, and it's a fastball pipe down the middle, taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Kyle rocks and fires and swung on and lined over to first and right at Olsen, the second Adam Ball of the inning. Olsen smiling. He barely had to move, and there's 2 away. And he poked that right to the right side. I'm sure Rojas has got to be saying, you got to be kidding. They're all kind of getting a chuckle in the infield because Olsen kind of hopped up to catch it, and he didn't really need to. All he needed to do is raise his glove. They're all giving him a hard time, and he's smiling ear to ear. So there's 2 away, and that'll bring up Stallings, the backstop. Slider called for a strike on the outside part of the plate. It's 0-1. Stallings, the number 9 hitter, batting 139 on the year, does have a home run. Big, tall hind catcher. 3 RBIs as well. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a slider on the outside part of the plate, and it's 0-2. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. Kyle Wright cruising along. Sure, Don Mattingly doesn't recognize this Kyle Wright. Here's the 0-2 pitch and curveball outside, taken for a ball. Good eye. And it's 1-2. 2 outs, 2 strikes on the number 9 hitter. Kyle Wright gets the call. It fires and delivers the sinker inside, but Stallings cannot hold off. He swings and misses, and another strikeout for Kyle Wright. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Let's get this man some runs. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
He only has 3 rings.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz. Touchdown, Florida State. Brock Preston scores the touchdown. And now it's Bowden's decision. And he sends Maury onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Maury. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie. A deep throw by Lawrence. A lot of contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson.
If you're a fan of the ACC, pull up an armchair. You're home.
You'll do anything to stay healthy. So isn't it time to think about your water? Aquasana water filters remove contaminants other filters don't, like lead, bacteria, viruses, and pesticides. Up to 99% of 88 contaminants, while leaving vital minerals you need like potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Visit waterfilter.com now for pure, delicious water and the ultimate peace of mind. Aquasana, better water, better you.
Despite growing professionalism, the pure game survived in thousands of small towns all across the country. Sam Crawford, who would one day become one of the best outfielders in the game, first played on a traveling town team from Wahoo, Nebraska.
I remember when I made my first baseball trip, a bunch of us from around Wahoo made a trip overland in a wagon drawn by a team of horses. I think there were 11 or 12 of us. One of the boys was a cornet player, and when we'd come to a town, he'd whip out that cornet and sound off. People would all come out to see what was going on, and we'd announce that we were the Wahoo team and were ready for the ball game.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Your Atlanta Braves lead it 1-0, but the story has been Kyle Wright. Kyle Wright has been absolutely on it tonight. The Braves trying to get him some runs. Here's the first pitch to Dansby Swanson. He roasts it over to the left-hand side of the infield, but right at Rojas for the first out. Swanson absolutely hammered that ball. Rojas catches it on the line and even shook his glove, basically indicating how hot his glove was. He just happened to hit it in the wrong place because he absolutely smoked it. Right, 10 strikeouts on the night. Here's Travis Demerit, the rookie. He hit a double last time up. He's 1 for 1 on the young year for him. 0-1 pitch to Demerit is swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 0-2. Braves have got themselves quite a farm system. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Demerit, and it is low and outside. Look like the changeup, and it's 1-2. Keep an eye on Rogers' pitch count here in the 5th inning. He's at 85 pitches. this might be his last inning. I can't imagine they're going to send him back out for the 6th. 1-2 pitch is on the way, and it's a slider in the dirt. Demerit has to dance out of the way. It's evened up at 2-2. Considering the fact that Rogers hasn't had his best stuff, he's really done a great job fighting his way through this. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a fastball swung on, popped up inside. It's going to bend out of play behind home plate. And Travis will get another go at it at 2-2. Brewers and Phillies are tied at 1 apiece. That game's in the 5th. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Travis, and it is a changeup wide and outside, and ball 3. So a full count to the rookie Travis Demerit, who already has a double to his name tonight. If he can get on, he can fly. Here's the 3-2 pitch, swung on, and fastball in the zone, but fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 3-2. Three-two pitch to Demerit. 90th pitch on the night from Rogers. They set up outside. Here's the delivery, swung on, and fastball popped up high and shallow right field. Underneath it is Garcia. He'll make the play, and there's 2 away. Good at bat by Demerit regardless, making him work. That'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. Albies is 1 for 2 on the night. Has his batting average up to 228, 5 home runs, 9 RBI, and 852 OPS. 1-2 pitch to Ozzie is swung on and ripped into left center field as it went between the 4 and 6 hole. They were playing Ozzie on a shift. Second base and shortstop were left in the second base bag, but that ball was scalded. It was a worm burner, and it makes it out to left field. Great job of hitting by Ozzie Albies. And Ozzie gets it first. They tried to catch him napping. They fired it back over to first, but Ozzie easily beat the throw. They thought they'd catch him taking too wide of a turn. So we've got a runner on first. Rogers going to fire back over to Ozzie towards first. Cooper has it. Ozzie's back in with no play. So Rogers, 92nd pitch on the night, is going to face Olsen with 1 on, 2 away. They set up outside. Slider swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Remember last time up, they featured the slider against Olsen quite a bit. Olsen's 0 for 2 on the night. Fielder's choice and a ground out. He has scored a run. 0-1 pitch, and in the dirt, slider. Stallings gets in front of it. Ozzie does not go. It evens the count at 1-1. Milwaukee Bucks are leading the Bulls 22-13 in the first. Cardinals over the Reds 4-1. That game is in the 7th inning. And the Giants are over the Nationals 7-0 in the 6th. 1-1 pitch to Olsen. They set up outside. He cocks and fires, and fastball in the zone high outside the plate, and it's 1-2. It's just behind that pitch. So now we got a 1-2 pitch. Got a runner on first, 2 away. Rogers at the end of his rope. This will be his 95th pitch. What you're hoping is that he gets some kind of a lazy pitch up there as he's wearing down. They set up outside. Rogers is going to throw back over to first, keeping Ozzie honest, he's easily back. I don't think Ozzie would try to go with Olson at the plate. Him being such a home run threat and a extra base hit threat. Last you want to do is be thrown out to kill this rally. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a fastball off the plate, but Blue calls it for a strike. Bad call by Blue, and Olson's letting him hear it. And I don't blame it. Olson is hot. You don't see Olson react much. He's going to head back to the dugout. We're going to head to the top of the 6th inning. The Braves lead it 1-0. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. So we're jumping on early with the Armchair Quarterback show, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. It's the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your CBS Sports affiliate.
Lager, the beer that brought the forest down. I drive an exotic imported sports car. I eat exotic foreign food like frankfurters and pizza. But when it comes to numbing my mind, I'm a patriot. I drink the beer that brought the forest down. I'm a lager man. And with the new 80-bottle trunk pack, you've got enough for the evening. Hey, it's happy hour somewhere. Lager brings out the patriot in you.
At Shell, we know from the time you get up to the time you wrap up,
Good night.
there's a lot of meetups, eat-ups, and hurry-ups. So come to Shell and get 3 things done at once. Fill up with Shell V Power Nitro Plus, save up with the Fuel Rewards program, and snack up to save even more at the pump. Make the most of the stop you need to make with Shell.
Every little town out there on the prairie had its own ball team and ball grounds, and we challenged them all. It wasn't easy to win those games. Each of those towns had its own umpire, so you really had to go some to win. We were gone 3 or 4 weeks. We'd take up a collection at the games, pass the hat, and that paid our expenses, or some of them anyway. One of the boys was the cook, but all he could cook was round steak. We'd drive along the country roads, and if we came to a stream, we'd go swimming. Came to an apple orchard, we'd fill up on apples. If we were near some fairgrounds, we'd slip in there. If we were near a barn, well, Sam Crawford, Wahoo, Nebraska.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves are ready here for the top of the 6th inning. Kyle Wright fires a fastball just high to Jazz Chisholm, and it's 1-0. Kyle Wright, 10 strikeouts on the night. Chisholm has 2 of them. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a fastball high. Wright looks like he kind of slipped on the mound for a second, and it's 2-0. Does appear to be okay, but he kind of looked back at the mound, kind of dug his spike in. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it is a nasty 87-mile-an-hour slider on the outside part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 2-1. 2-1 delivery from Wright. He rocks and fires, and right there on the knees inside, kisses the black of the plate, and it's 2-2. Right, 10 strikeouts. This will be his 78th pitch of the night. He delivers, and curveball swung on and just got a piece of it to Jazz Chisholm. He stays alive. It's 2-2. Ball was fouled back to the screen. Braves are playing Jazz now with 2 strikes for a full-on shift. Dansby's the only one left of the second base bag, and he's not very far left of it. 97-mile-an-hour fastball swung on and popped up out of play behind home plate. We'll do it again. 2-2. Braves lead at 1-0. Top of the 6th. Here's the 2-2 pitch in. Swung on, missed strike 3. That was the curveball. It bent inside part of the zone. Chisholm couldn't lay off it, and he couldn't make contact. 11 strikeouts on the night for Kyle Wright. Remember, so many people were wanting to cut or trade Kyle Wright last year around this time. He has come out just unbelievable stuff. First part of this year. Here's the first pitch, and it's a fastball inside. It's going to hit Cooper right in the shoulder. He bends out of the way. Cooper kind of backs away, slams the bat down. He appears to be okay. It's a fastball that just kind of tailed in and hit him right in the left shoulder blade. Obviously, no intent there. Last thing you want to do in a 1-0 game that you're dominating is put a runner on first with one away. I think Cooper's just a little frustrated. He's been hit a few times this year. The 95-mile-an-hour fastball, doesn't matter if it was intentional or not, it still hurts and it still makes you mad. So now we've got trouble because Jorge Soler comes to the plate with the runner on. One swing after this dominant performance, they could take the lead. Here's the first pitch to Jorge, and it's a fastball at the knees, called for a strike. 94 miles an hour at the knees, and it's 0-1. Soler 1 for 2 on the night, hit a single top of the first inning. Hit it pretty hard into center. Here's the 0-1 pitch and swung on. Same pitch, similar location. This time fouled back and off his leg. It's 0-2. I think a lot of folks in Braves country really wanted to see Atlanta sign Soler. They were unable to. He signed a 3-year deal worth $12 million a year to the Marlins. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a sinker, banged foul inside. We'll do it again at 0-2. Soler had 14 home runs in 55 games and 33 RBIs for the Braves. Now, Soler does have opt-outs in each of his first 2 years. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is a curveball in the dirt. Nice block by Darnode, and it's 1-2. Big question is, could they have gotten Soler for just a few more? But they pretty much, I don't think they could have signed both him and Rosario. And they went with Rosario. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on and popped into center field. It's going to drop down. Heredia's got it, but Cooper was on the run. He read it perfectly, and it was one of those Texas leaguers, and there's runners on the corners with one away. Soler just kind of flipped his bat out there and was able to put the ball into center field. Heredia was playing very deep. Cooper knew it. Heredia tried to decoy him. He stuck his glove up, but Cooper wasn't buying it. So runners on first and third. Only one out. And Jesus Sanchez, already 3 home runs on the year, is coming to the plate. Great outing by Wright so far. Could unravel in a hurry. Hit batter and a bloop. Here's the first pitch. It's a 96-mile-an-hour fastball inside. Gets Sanchez well off the plate. He dances out of danger, and it's 1-0. Wright is now at 87 pitches. You wonder if he's wearing down. How much longer they'll go with him. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Wright, and it's a fastball swung on, popped up high and shallow. Are they? Heredia comes in, gives chase. He charges the ball and fires it into the infield. Cooper stays put. He thought about going home, but by the time Heredia got the ball, and he was at a full blown charge, it would have been a pretty easy out. So he'll live to fight another at bat. A big out, number 2 for Kyle Wright and company. 1 pitch, 1 out on that. That was a big out. Darren O'Day is warming up in the Braves bullpen, the right-handed sidewinder. Here's Jesus Aguilar, the big fella. Hitting 195 on the year, but he can absolutely rake. Runners on the corners, 2 away. Pitch by Wright is a slider, and it's off the plate. Miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Aguilar's 0 for 2 on the night. Here's the 1-0 pitch and curveball well inside and high. It's 2-0. Braves 1, Marlins nothing, but runners on the corners. Aguilar's at the plate, a 2-0 count. The Braves are pulling a shift. Ozzie is to the right of the second base bag, but barely. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Aguilar, and it's a curveball off the plate, and it's 3-0. Will he give Aguilar something to hit? Or is he just going to pitch around him? Garcia's on deck. 3-0 pitch, and it's a sinker at the knees on the outside part of the plate, called for a strike, and it's 3-1. Wright's at the end of his rope here, 92 pitches. You wonder how much longer they're going to have Wright in here. 3-1 pitch, and it is a fastball just outside. Looked like it clipped the zone. And looking at StatCast, it did clip the zone, but they called it a ball. And once again, Blue blows another call, and it's a 5-pitch walk. So here comes Snicker, and I think is he going to pull Wright? It looks like he's actually going out there to talk to Wright. I thought usually when Snicker comes out, it's so Snickers just went out there and had a real quick, I'm talking about 3 sentences to him, and Snickers on his way back to the dugout. So we'll see what happens here. He's going to roll the dice, give the young man a chance to get out of this. The game is on the line here. Braves only lead 1-0. Bases are loaded. Garcia is up to the plate. And though he's batting 167, he's got plenty of pop. He does have a home run on the year. We'll see what happens here. Snickers is going to roll the dice with Kyle Wright. 94th pitch on the night is on the way. Here's the first pitch, and it is inside and well off the plate. 95-mile-an-hour sinker, and it's 1-0. Sure, there's a lot of second guessers out there. You hate to see such a good outing ruined, but you also like the fact that they're trying to show some confidence in the young man. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it swung on. It's a comeback on the right. He's got it. He's going to flip it softly over to first, and we are out of the inning, baby. What a great stand by Kyle Wright, and he is getting a standing ovation from the crowd. The Braves lead at 1-0. Let's get this young man some runs. We head to the bottom of the second.
Bro, Blake, play for the love of the game, man. What's wrong with you, bro? Money should not be a thing. Bro, I'm risking my life. It's not worth it. It's not.
You are so going to end up in porno.
Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio, always just moments away from the big play.
There's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline, stays in bounds. Can you believe that? 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's the flag on the play, and Moss is on the pass, and it's in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can. Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
In 1878, more than 8 million bats were sold in the United States, and players often rode to the ball field in painted carriages, singing team songs. Everybody had a team. At Orting, Washington, the Fats took on the Lean. Whalers, frozen in at Herschel Island above the Arctic Circle, played too, naming their teams the Hoodlums, Walruses, and Blubbers.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Kyle Wright's getting a big round of applause in the dugout as well as the fans got to their feet. What a gritty performance in that sixth inning. Bases loaded, back against the wall, and he gets out of it. That'll finish the night for him. 6 innings, 4 hits allowed, 11 strikeouts, and a few walks. Absolutely dealing. The Marlins are going to go to their bullpen here in the bottom of the 6th. Luis Head is coming to the mound, excuse me. Right-hander, 4 appearances so far, a 0 ERA, and he gets set to face Austin Riley. Austin Riley takes the first pitch on the outside part of the plate for a ball, and it's 1-0. One-0 pitch from Head is swung on and ripped into right field, but on the run and making the play is Garcia. Nice defense there by Garcia. Had him played perfectly, and there's one away in the Braves 6th. That's going to bring up Marcell Ozuna. Marcell Ozuna 0 for 2 on the night with the strikeout, but he does have the only RBI of the game. Here's the first pitch from Head to Ozuna, and swung on and fouled back out of play. Slider. And it's 0-1. Lewis Head primarily throws just the fastball and the slider. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a fastball, 93 miles an hour, and fouled back out of play once again. It is 0-2. He throws the slider about 2/3 of the time. He throws that fastball to keep you honest. He lives and dies on that slider. Let's see what happens here on the 0-2 pitch. He throws a slider, and nice eyes by Ozuna. He took it and even went bent down comically. He wanted to swing at it. It's 1-2. Marlins playing the infield to pull on the right-handed Ozuna. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider well off the plate. It's now evened up at 2-2. Travis d'Arnaud stands on deck. 2-2 delivery. Head kicks and fires in, swung on, and it's rolled to the left-hand side, midway between home and third. The pitcher's going to come off the mound, grab it, fires it over to first. Ozuna is busting it down the line, and they just get Ozuna by about a half step. He was hustling. And there's 2 away in the Braves' 6th. The big man was getting after it. Stretched out there. It was about a half step. I didn't think it would be that close. Ozuna's really has come into camp in incredible shape. He played in the Winter League in the Dominican during the offseason. Here's the first pitch to TDA, and it's taken for a ball. 1-0. Travis d'Arnaud's 0 for 2 with the strikeout and a ground out. Batting .282 with 2 home runs on the year. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's swung on. Slider banged back foul against the bricks behind home plate, and it's 1-1. They can time that slider coming across the plate. It's only 83 miles an hour, but it tends to bend away from the righties. 1-1 delivery on the way, slider in the dirt below the knees and well off the plate. It's 2-1. Speaking of those Friday night Apple TV games that are only on Apple TV, the Braves will be on Apple TV against the Padres and the Rockies later on this summer. We will have the game. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it swung on, and it is bolted down the third base line. That thing's going to rattle around, and Travis d'Arnaud rounds first. He is going to stand up double at second. And the Braves have a 2-out double, runner in scoring position. Slider got too much of the plate, and Travis was able to turn on it. Anderson, playing a little bit off the bag, tried to backhand the play defensively, could not get to it. And that puts Orlando Arcia to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He'd love to be able to get something here. A soft single or something not right at an outfielder could get d'Arnaud home. Doesn't have the best of speed. Here's the first pitch to Arcia, and it's a slider in the dirt. Good block by Stallings. And it's 1-0. Heredia is on deck. Braves lead at 1-0, trying to get something here. Orlando Arcia, 1-0 delivery from Head, and swung on and missed. The slider right in the middle of the plate. I'm sure Arcia would love to have a second hack at that. It's 1-1. Arcia did walk in the 4th inning. He's 0 for 1. One delivery from Heed, and swung on, same pitch, same location. And Arcia is just swinging over the top of it, getting way out in front. It's not timing that slider at all. So a 1-2 count to Arcia. Runner on second. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and swung on, strike 3. That slider fell off the table. Same general location, and Arcia could not make contact. So that'll end the inning. Travis d'Arnaud is stranded at second. We'll be back in a flash. The Braves lead at 1-0.
Smoking, that's another one. Try to stop smoking. That's a beauty, huh? Well, with cigarettes, my wife and I, we made a deal, my wife and I. We only smoke after sex. I got the same pack now since 1975. What bothers me is my wife. She's up to 3 packs a day.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line. Is it fair? Is it? It is gone, baby! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, zit, boom, bam, a 3-run shot by Eddie Rosario. That thing looked like it was curving foul. Eddie Rosario makes it 4-1 Atlanta. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Baseball is the very symbol, the outward and visible expression of the drive and push and rush and struggle of the raging, tearing, booming 19th century. Mark Twain.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0. Darren O'Day is going to come in and he'll face the right-handers Anderson, Rojas, and Stallings. Ronald Acuna Jr., 2 for 3 tonight with the run scored down on the farm. He had a head-first slide, so he's running well. The target date right now would be 2 weeks from tonight. Ronald Acuna Jr. would be back. He may push his way into that lineup. Here's the first pitch from O'Day. Low and outside, and it's 1-0. Delivery from the sidewinder, and it swung on and popped up high and deep into right center field. Heredia is going to call off demerit, and there's one away in the Miami 7th. Excuse me. O'Day throws that slider. It's a slow slider that he tries to get the batters out in front. That one right there was 78 miles an hour. He will throw a fastball to keep you honest. Here's the first pitch, and it is a slider swung on and hammered down the left field line. And that ball is just foul. I mean, just foul. Rojas timed that, and he was on it. And a collective sigh from the entire crowd. It looked like it was gone at first. It curled down that left field line and just went foul. As we catch our breath, here's the 0-1 pitch to Rojas, and it's a fastball swung on and well behind it. Missed for 0-2. O'Day throws that high 80s fastball, a slider in the mid to high 70s, and he'll also mix in a sinker every once in a while. His sinker hits him in the mid 80s, but typically fastball slider. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is way outside, taken for a ball. It's 1-2. Looked like the fastball there as well. Man, that almost tied the game, and he was on that pitch. Got way too much of the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it swung on, fouled back out of play. Fastball at the about chest high, and it's 1-2. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. Game moving along pretty quickly. Almost at the 7th inning stretch. Here's the 1-2 delivery from O'Day to Rojas, and it is swung on. It's a comebacker and backhanded by O'Day. He'll underhand it to Olsen, and there's 2 away in the Miami 7th. Two batters, 2 outs, a long, loud out, long, loud strike to Rojas. That bullet was dodged. So now we've got Jacob Stallings coming to the plate, batting 135, 0 for 2 on the night. I'm sure they're all just glad to not be facing Kyle Wright at this point. 11 strikeouts tonight for the young man. Here's the first pitch, and it is a fastball outside part of the plate called for a strike. And it's 0-1. Happy Earth Day today to everybody. I was more excited to see that it was National Jelly Bean Day. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a fastball way outside. Called for a ball. And it's 1-1. Phillies and Brewers still tied. Mets and Diamondbacks getting underway very shortly out in the desert. Need some help from Arizona to climb back into the divisional race. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a fastball, may have been outside. Stallings does not like it. 4-seam fastball called for a strike, and it's 1-2. I have to say that one probably was off the plate. Nestor Seja, the home plate umpire, has been a little inconsistent tonight. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider well off the plate and taken for a ball. It's 2-2. Tyler Matzik is warming up in the Atlanta Braves bullpen. Expect to see him next inning, or if there's trouble here. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a fastball outside the zone, about knee high. And it's a full count now at 3-2. Stallings has worked the count full. Braves clinging to a 1-run lead. Top of the 7th inning. Here's the delivery. He kicks and fires, and it swung on and just got a piece of it, fouled it, and actually bounced off the plate and got a piece of Stallings. We'll do it again at 3-2. I don't know if they'll let O'Day face Jazz Chisholm if he gets on. Typically, these sidewinders have trouble with lefties. 3-2 pitch is on the way. Here's the delivery, swung on and ripped into left field. It's going to get down. Arcia's going to cut it off. So Stallings rounds first, the catcher, see if they pinch run for him. And Snicker is going to the pen. He's coming to the mound, calling for Tyler Matzik. We'll be back in a flash. When we come back, the big fella is going to take the hill. Braves lead at 1-0. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. There's quickly 2 away, just 7 pitches into the inning, and Freddie Freeman comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman, hit high and deep in center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, and the Saturday afternoon games, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
In 1882, owners of Midwestern clubs left out of the National League established a league of their own, the American Baseball Association. Its games cost just a quarter. Its teams played on Sundays, and its ballparks sold liquor. The new Beer and Whiskey League drew bigger, rowdier crowds. The stands filled with working men and immigrants, not the middle-class, native-born fans who followed the National League. It was baseball's heyday. Competition flourished. Play improved, attendance skyrocketed, and huge wood and iron grandstands were built in all the big cities. The 2 leagues staged an end-of-the-season championship for fans who could not get enough baseball.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0, but the Marlins have a runner on first. Stallings has been pinch ran for looks like Birdie, and Birdie can fly. Tyler Matzik comes to the plate. And Tyler Matzik is ready to deliver. And here's the first pitch. It's a slider at the knees, and it's 0-1. They have pinch hit, bringing the righty in. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Matzik looks back over to first, and it's swung on and pulled down the left field line, but foul. And it's 0-2. Brian De La Cruz is the pinch hitter. It may say Chisholm on the screen, but it is Brian De La Cruz. So here's the 0-2 pitch from Matzik, and it's swung on, strike 3, 95 mile an hour. He was looking for the local and got the express. So that'll do it. The Braves head to the bottom of the 7th inning. We're going to stretch our legs. The 7th inning stretch. The Braves will grab the bats.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All right.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the hometown crew every Sue. Katie Blue. On a Saturday, her young beau called to see if she'd like to go to see a show, but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1
the players by their first names. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. So just to cheer up the boys, she knew he made the gang sing this song. Me out to the ball game. Me out to the ground. I don't care if I never get back.
Welcome back here to Braves Country. Baseball, the Atlanta Braves lead at 1-0, cling to a 1-run lead. And the number 7 hitter, Guillermo Heredia, is coming to the plate. Not much of a pinch hit chance here, as you want to keep his glove in the game. Here's the first pitch, and it is swung on and hit down the left field line. It's bending. It just goes foul and then kicks into the seats. Heredia almost got a double by, we'll call it maybe 4 or 5 inches. And he was hustling out of the box. Wouldn't have mattered because it would have been a ground rule double. Jorge Soler couldn't get to it. Soler with decent speed, but not great speed out there in left field. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Heredia, and it's a fastball at the knees from Sulcer, and it's 0-2. Sulcer gets ready to fire on the 0-2 pitch, and it is in the dirt, taken for a ball, and it's 1-2. Cole Sulcer throws a changeup, a 4-seam fastball. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is fouled off, and we'll do it again at 1-2. There's a changeup, a 4-seam fastball, and also a slider. Fastball topside around low 90s, the changeup in the low 80s. 1-2 pitches on the way, and it swung on and just got a piece of that slider. Good job of staying alive there by Heredia. We'll do it again at 1-2. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. First game, the 6-game homestand. The Braves will host the Cubs next, starting Tuesday. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's inside. Heredia almost gets hit. He was leaning towards the pitch and kind of lost his balance, bending away from the inside pitch, and it's 2-2. We'll have Braves Country Baseball Tuesday night, 7:20 first pitch against the Chicago Cubs. 2-2 pitches on the way, and it swung on and ripped it down the third base line. Standing right there in the way is Anderson. An absolute scorcher, but barely had to move. Good old-fashioned Atom ball. We had 3 or 4 of those tonight. And it's the first out in the Braves 7th. That'll bring up Dansby Swanson. He's 1 for 2 on the night. Hit a single way back in the second inning. His second at bat really put a charge into the ball, but right at one of those Atom balls I was referring to. Here's the first pitch. It's a slider off the plate and at the knees. Blue calls it for a strike, and it's 0-1. Eddie Rosario has grabbed a bat and is in the on deck circle. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is away below the knees. It's 1-1. Rosario would be pinch hitting for Demerit if he comes in. Here's the 1-1 pitch, high and inside, and it's 2-1. Two-one delivery to Dansby, and it is a slider in the dirt. We'll now 3-1. Dansby trying to get on. Get something going here in the Braves' 7th inning. Love to give some breathing room to that bullpen. 3-1 delivery on the way, and it's a fastball swung on and missed, 92 miles an hour, just off the heart of the plate, and it's 3-2. Three-two pitch here. Dansby Swanson digs in, gets ready for the pitch, and it's a fastball high and called ball 4. Lieutenant Dan will run down to first base. There's 1 on, 1 out with Eddie Rosario coming to the plate. Rosario, the third batter of the inning. So Sulcer would have to face him. You don't have to worry about the switch. So the Marlins do have the bullpen working. Would not be eligible until the next batter. So Eddie Rosario comes to the plate. They're playing him to shift. There's 1 away. Dansby's on second. He can be a threat to steal. Here's the first pitch, and it is a changeup on the outside part of the plate, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Rosario batting .081. Not what he or the Braves had in mind when he was signed in the offseason. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and a fastball piped down the outside part of the plate, swung on and tipped into the catcher's glove for strike 2. 0-2 count. Here's the 0-2 delivery, and swung on and pulled to the right-hand side, and it is bobbled by the second baseman. Make that Anderson, the third baseman, playing over in second baseman territory on the shift. He bobbles it, kicks it away, and the Braves have runners on first and second with 1 away. Anderson, ball just hit his glove. I mean, it hit him right in the glove. Looks like he closed the glove just a tad early, and it kicked away. By the time he got a hold of the ball, all runners were safe. So a break for the Atlanta Braves, and that'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. Albies now batting from the left-hand side. Birthdays, as we always do here in the 7th inning. D. Strange Gordon is 34 years old today. Here's the first pitch to Ozzie, and it's a fastball high and over the plate. It's 1-0. And Terry Francona, Cleveland skipper, Red Sox ex-skipper. He's 63 years old. 1-0 pitch to Ozzie, and taken for ball 2 low. They're going to appeal down to third base, but he did not go. Looked like the changeup. It was in the dirt. So a 2-0 count to Ozzie Albies. Marlins do have a lefty warming up in the pen, and I would think they would go to the pen to face Olson. Here's the 2-0 pitch, and it swung on and pulled down first base line, but foul. Braves 1, Marlins nothing. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Sulcer to Ozzie. And fastball inside, swung on and missed. And it's 2-2. Braves lead at 1-0, but would love to get something going here, get some insurance. 2-2 pitches on the way. And swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. Two pitch to Ozzie. Sulcer's going to kick around and chase Dansby back to second. No throw. So we'll start it again at 2-2. On this date in 1898, the Baltimore no hits the Boston Braves 8-0. And here's the 2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 2-2. The Cincinnati Reds no-nos the Pirates. 2 no-hitters on the same day on this date in 1898. Two teams won a combined score 19-0. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Ozzie to Ozzie, and change up on the outside part of the plate. And good Lord, he called that a strike. Dansby has his hands on his head because he's standing at second, can see the whole thing. I mean, that is a garbage call. I rarely react that to umps, but I mean an absolute garbage call. Nestor Sage has been terrible all night long and questionable all night long, but that is one. They've got to review him. They've got to put him under review. That is an absolute embarrassment. We're going to take a quick break as the Marlins are heading to the pen. The Braves lead at 1-0. Lefty's coming in to face Matt Olson. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball.
Being number 2, being number 4.
That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley had the big home run earlier. And Austin Riley lifetime is 0-for-2 against Treenan. In Atlanta, a single could win this game. Austin Riley stands at the plate. Peterson is on deck. Jock Peterson, by the way, is 2-for-4 lifetime versus Treenan. Here's the swung on, and it is roped down the line. It's going to rattle around, and oh, baby boy, here comes Ozzie Albies. He's going to score. The Braves walk it off in fine fashion. Oh, my word, the first pitch, and it is absolutely scoop-a-doop down the line. How about that? How about that? Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
In 1882, William Hulbert died, and control of the National League and his old team, the Chicago White Stockings, passed to his second in command, A.G. Spaulding.
A magnet must be a strong man among strong men. Everything is possible to him who dares. Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
The railroads had Commodore Vanderbilt. Big Steel had Andrew Carnegie. Big Oil, John D. Rockefeller. Baseball had Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, runners on first and second, 2 away. Blyer's coming in, the lefty, to face the left-handed hitting Matt Olson. Olson's 0 for 3 on the night. If you're just joining us, an absolute horrendous call for a third strike on Ozzie Albies. I mean, it was a foot off the plate. 1-0 pitch to Olson, swung on and bang back foul out of play, and it's 1-1. Marlins are playing pretty straight up with runners on first and second and 2 away. The infield defense is playing pretty honest. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on, and it's roasted down the right field line. Swanson's going to come around and score. Here comes the throw in from right field. He's going to hit the cutoff man. Eddie Rosario's going to round third. He's going to score. And Matt Olson has a bases clearing double. Take that up. The Braves lead it 3-0. Richard Blyer hung one, and Matt Olson scuba it down the right field line. Eddie Rosario didn't even have to have a full run on. There was a light jog. Once he hit around third base, he knew that ball, it went down the right field line, and it had enough speed to get to the wall, but the grass kind of slowed it down in general. So Rosario had plenty of time. Here's the first pitch to Riley as he steps in. Braves lead at 3-0. Riley's 0 for 2, a walk in the first. He digs in at the plate. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's swung on and banged foul. It's 1-1. Blyer likes to throw the cutter there on the right-hand hitters, come inside, try to jam him. That's what he's done the first 2 pitches. Milwaukee leads Philly 2-1 in the 7th. So good news coming out of Pennsylvania. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and pulled to the left side of the infield. Shortstop has it, flips it over to first, and that'll end the inning. But not before. Matt Olson hits a 2 RBI double, and the Braves lead is now 3-0. We head to the 8th.
The Bears. The Bears.
Thirsty Thursdays. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey Antone's Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding. He had been the finest pitcher of the 1870s. He learned his baseball from Harry Wright, who had paid him $1,500 a year to pitch for the Boston Red Stockings. In 1876, he left Boston for Chicago, lured by William Hulbert's offer of a $500 raise and 25% of the gate. But Spalding had still bigger things in mind. At age 27, he stopped pitching entirely to become a full-time promoter of baseball and himself.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Tyler Matzik stays in the game, and he'll face Cooper. First pitch is a fastball on the outside part of the plate, and it's 0-1. Eddie Rosario will stay in the game and play right field. He came around to score after pinch hitting, reaching on an error. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a slider inside below the knees. And it's 1-1. Cooper 0 for 2 on the night, did reach on a hit by pitch, made it all the way to third. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it is a slider, top of the zone. Blue misses it, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch on the way from Matzik. He rocks and fires, and it's a fastball blown right by Cooper, 93 miles an hour on the outer part of the plate, and evens it up at 2-2. Braves 3, Marlins nothing. 2-2 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed, strike 3. Tyler Matzik has come in for 2 outs so far and 2 strikeouts. Texas leads Oakland 3-0. Top of the 8th, and the Mets and Diamondbacks have just gotten underway. They're in the second, no score. Here's the first pitch to Jorge Soler, and it's a slider, top of the zone, taken for a ball, and it's 1-0. One-0 delivery coming in, slider at the knees, just inside, and it's 2-0. Atlanta Hawks trying to steal one from Miami, down 2-0. They only trail by 3 midway through the 4th. 2-0 delivery and swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch to Jorge Soler from Tyler Matzik. Darno sets up inside, fastball high and just out of the zone, and it's 3-1. Three-one pitch from Matzik to Soler, and fastball swung on and missed. About chest high, right there at the top of the zone. May have been a ball the way Blue's been calling it, but right there, too enticing to take, and it'll full count now to Jorge Soler. The 3-2 pitch is on the way, and fastball inside just misses, and that'll walk Soler. Braves lead at 3-0. That'll bring Sanchez to the plate and the tying run on deck. Lefty-lefty matchup between the center fielder Sanchez and Matzik. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball swung on and missed. The ball was just off the plate, and it's 0-1. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Sanchez 0 for 3 tonight, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. We came in hitting well, still hitting 333 on the year. Darno sets up outside. Here's the delivery fastball, and it is on the outside part of the plate. May have been a hair off, and it's 0-2. Pitch, and it swung on and popped up high and not very deep in center field, well in front of the warning track. Heredia is underneath it, and there's 2 away in the Miami 8th. Sanchez could not quite catch up to it, got just a little bit underneath it. That's going to bring the big bat of Jesus Aguilar. Aguilar's 0 for 2, batting 195, 3 RBI, a 481 OPS. Big time power hitter. Matzik rocks and fires, and it's a fastball on the inner part of the plate, chest high, and it's 0-1. Matzik looks over to first, rears back and kicks, and it's a fastball swung on inner part of the plate, foul back out of play, and it's quickly 0-2 on Aguilar. Braves infield is playing Aguilar to pull. Olsen, the only one right of the second base bag. 0-2 pitch. Darno sets up inside, and it's a fastball swung on and right down Main Street. He could not catch up with it, and that's a strikeout. So we'll head to the bottom of the 8th. The Braves lead it 3-0. Tyler Matzik, 4 out and 3 strikeouts. We'll be back in a flash.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
You get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. So much, I'm going to have to speed things up. You can get the Farmers Signal app, and that could get you up to 15% off your auto policy. That's just for using the app and driving like the normal speed limit, hearing full stop, making lane change, signaling human being you are. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. Start with a quote by calling 1-800-FARMERS.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, baseball fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding. With $800 borrowed from his mother, he opened a sporting goods business. Soon, he was manufacturing all the baseballs used in the National League. He then began making bats and uniforms, managing to persuade club owners that each position should have its own distinctive garb. The result was chaos. The team looked like a Dutch bed of tulips, a Chicago sports writer said, and the experiment was quickly abandoned.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball, bottom of the 8th inning. Braves looking to tack on a few more runs, get a little more breathing room. As Marcell Ozuna comes to the plate. Marcell 0 for 3 on the night. First pitch is called for a strike as Cody Poteet has come into the game, boasting a 1.93 ERA in 4 2/3 innings so far this year. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Poteet to Ozuna, and it is off the plate and low. One and one. Ozuna and the Braves sitting with a 3-run lead heading towards looking ahead to the 9th inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it swung on and missed. Strike 3. Kenley Jansen, strike 2, excuse me. Kenley Jansen is warming up in the Braves bullpen. So assuming the Braves don't tack on some runs here, Jansen should get opportunity to close the game out. 1-2 pitch, and it is a slider low and in the dirt, and evens up the count at 2-2. Braves have pulled back, and they're trailing just 4-3 to the Boston Red Sox. That game's in the 9th inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it is swung on and bang foul 96 miles an hour from Poteet. Miguel Cabrera just one hit away from 3,000. Well, the Detroit Tigers were rained out tonight. So we'll have to wait till tomorrow to see if Miguel Cabrera can be another member of the 3,000 hit club. Here's the 2-2 pitch, fastball inside to Marcel, and it's a full count now to Marcell Ozuna with Austin Riley on deck. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it swung on and dropping into right field on the run. Nice play by the right fielder. Garcia had to catch it, almost a shoestring type catch. He was on the run. That ball was fading fast on him, stuck out his glove and made a basket catch right at the shoe tops. Poteet raised his arm in appreciation. Miguel Cabrera trying to be the 33rd, just the 33rd player in the history of Major League Baseball with 3,000 hits. Here's the first pitch to Travis d'Arnaud, and it's wide and outside. And it's 1-0. Braves 3, Marlins nothing. 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and popped up into left field, playable. Solaire's on the move, and he'll make the catch. And there's 2 outs in the Atlanta 8th. One heck of a pitching performance by Kyle Wright. If you're just joining us, 11 strikeouts on the night. It got hairy in the 6th inning, but he worked out of it, and Snicker allowed him to work out of it. Here's the 0-2 pitch to, he's the 0-1 pitch to Arcia, who's 0 for 2. Swung on and missed. And it's 0-1 to Orlando Arcia. Orlando Arcia getting the start tonight. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and he swings it, and it's going to start diving into center field, and Sanchez makes a diving catch. 3 balls hit into the outfield, and 2 of them, the Marlins had to make great defensive plays to keep the Braves off the bases. So we'll head to the top of the 9th inning. The Braves lead at 3-0. Kenley Jansen's on his way out of the bullpen.
That is embarrassing! That is embarrassing! That is embarrassing! That is embarrassing!
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Hi, friend. It's your home speaking, and I need some favors. Could you turn on some of the lights in the basement? I'm scared of the dark. Also, this one is easy. Could you bundle your home and car insurance with Geico so we could save money? Last thing, just a suggestion. Could you steam clean the carpets? I need a spa day.
Geico. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com today.
How the hell can you wear a Bears jersey at a Packer game? Foreman, this is worse than when you wore the Air Supply t-shirt to the Aerosmith concert.
Like other captains of industry, Spalding crushed or bought out his competitors, becoming the largest sporting goods manufacturer in the country. Spalding Sporting Goods, its proprietor said, is converting all America to the gospel of exercise. Spalding ran his team and his empire from the private box he built for himself in Chicago's Congress Street grounds, fitted out with a gong to summon servants and a new invention, a telephone, to keep track of all his enterprises while he watched the game. Newspapers called him the baseball messiah.
Welcome back here to Braves Country Baseball. Kelly Jansen comes into the game. 5 games, 5 appearances this year. Had that one rough outing, so his ERA's ballooned to 5.49, but he's looking to get a save on the board tonight. This is a save eligible situation. Braves leading by 3. He will face Avisail Garcia to start the inning. Garcia 0 for 3. First pitch is cutter, swung on and missed. Top of the zone, and it's 0-1. Braves play the Marlins again tomorrow night. We will have Braves Cubs Tuesday night, 7:20 first pitch. And Braves Cubs Thursday night, 7:20 first pitches. They are our MLB game of the week, along with our usual Friday night broadcast. Tomorrow, next Friday, we head to Texas, take on the Texas Rangers. That game will not start till 8:05 Eastern. 0-1 pitch on the way, and it swung on and fouled back out of play, and it's 0-2. O2 pitch from Jansen's and swung on, strike 3, cutter down the heart of the plate, could not make contact as that ball was dancing around, and there's one away in the Miami 9th. Garcia just a touch behind, couldn't get the bat going fast enough. Three 0 Atlanta, 1 out, top of the 9th inning. Brian Anderson comes to the plate. Plenty of pop in his bat from the third baseman. Here's the first pitch, and it's a cutter at the knees, 93 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. The Atlanta Hawks upset the Miami Heat. And that series is now 2-1. 111-110 was the final. So congratulations to the Hawks. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and inside almost clips Anderson, and it's 1-1. Hopefully the Braves can make it 2-0 of Atlanta versus Miami tonight. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Jansen. He rocks and fires, and it's a cutter up out of the zone, taken for a ball. Good eye, and it's 2-1. Yankees beat Cleveland tonight 4-1. White Sox lead the Twins 1-0. The Blue Jays and Astros are tied. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Jansen, rocks and fires, and just inside. Now 3-1 to Brian Anderson. Tampa Bay Rays are threatening against the Boston Red Sox. That's a 1-run game. Tampa trails in the bottom of the ninth. They've got runners on the corners. We'll hit the scoreboard before we leave tonight. Here's a 3-1 pitch, and it's a cutter right there at the top of the zone, called for a strike. Anderson doesn't like it. He started to take off his equipment that he wears on his below his knees and paused. So now he's back in the box. Full count to Kenley. He shimmy and shakes and fires, and cutter just inside, and that'll walk Brian Anderson. It's a 1-out walk. That'll bring Miguel Rojas to the plate. Miguel Rojas goes to dig in and he does his customary. For whatever reason, Rojas always lays his bat down right at the plate, sideways, before he stands in. I don't know if he's measuring himself away from the plate. Here's the first pitch to Jansen, and it is a cutter, swung on, banged foul, and it's 0-1. Braves 3, Marlins nothing. Thank you for joining us here for Friday Night Baseball. Braves Country Baseball every Tuesday and Friday night all summer long. Jansen gets ready on the 0-1 delivery, shimmies and shakes and fires, and swung on and hit down the right field line. Underneath it is Rosario. He grabs it and thinks about firing it over to Olsen to double off the runner, but keeps it in his pocket and then gently tosses it into the infield as Anderson was back in plenty of time. So there's now 2 away. And Birdie, who came in to pinch run earlier in the game, will come to the plate. Marlins down to their last out. Kenley Jansen looking for another save. He looks into Darno, shimmies and shakes, fires in, fouls it back up against the screen, and it's 0-1. Diamondbacks are leading the Mets in the 4th, 1-0. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it is a cutter inside. Taken for a ball. It's 1-1. On the pitch, Anderson took second. Defensive indifference. I don't believe they'll give him a stolen base on that one. But we'll wait to see how they score it. So Anderson down to second. One pitch. Jansen twists his foot on the rubber, shimmies and shakes, fires it inside, banged foul, and the Miami Marlins are down to their final strike. One-two count from Kenley Jansen to Birdie. So he gets back in the box. Jansen digs in, shimmies and shakes, fires and swung on, strike 3, and the Braves win. The Braves win. 3-0. The Braves win. Kenley Jansen comes in and slams the door on what was an incredible outing by Kyle Wright. The big double by Olsen to extend the 1-0 lead at the time to make it 3-0, giving the Braves breathing room. And of course, Tyler Matzek coming in and getting 4 outs in his own right. So the Braves get off the schneid, get back in the winning column, improve to 7-8 on the year. If the Diamondbacks can hold, the Braves would get within 3 games of first place. Mets have been absolutely red hot. Let's go ahead and hit the scoreboard real quick before we leave tonight. Braves win it 3-0. Looking at the scoreboard throughout Major League Baseball, Tampa Bay's got a rally going. They're down 4-3 with 2 away in the bottom of the 9th inning. The bases are loaded, and it looks like the Red Sox are going to. They had Diekman in, but they've pulled him, so they're going to the bullpen again to try to get that final out. St. Louis 4-2 winners over Cincinnati. Yankees over Cleveland in the Bronx 4-1. Blue Jays 3, Astros 3. That game's in the top of the 8th. Diamondbacks lead the Mets top of the 4th 1-0. White Sox 1, Twins 0. That game is heading to the 8th. Dodgers and Padres just underway. San Diego leads LA 1-0, and the Giants beat the Nationals 7-1. Pirates and Cubs tonight. Pirates lead Chicago 4-2. That game is in the 8th. Orioles 2-0 lead over the Angels. That game is in the 4th. Royals and Mariners are scoreless. And the Rangers lead the A's 5-0 in the 3rd. Rockies and Tigers, if you missed it earlier, that was rained out. So Miguel Cabrera has to wait another day before he gets hit number 3,000. So that'll about do it for us tonight. The Braves win 3-0 off of a fine pitching performance by Kyle Wright. The bullpen did its job, and Matt Olson was able to extend the lead with a 2-out double that cleared the bases, making it 3-0. Braves are back at it tomorrow night against these Marlins, and again on Sunday. We will be back Tuesday night. Braves Cubs. We're doing a double dip of Braves Cubs this week as the game of the week that we normally do on Thursdays. That is actually a Braves Cubs game. And then next Friday we will be against the Rangers. So Tuesday and Thursday, 7:20 first pitch, Friday, 8:05. For all the guys and gals behind Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube, I'm Mac McGee. Thanks for listening to Braves Country Baseball. The Braves win 3-0, improved to 7-8 on this young season. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves Country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I might audible, I'll use
Red Polly, blue poncho, Dilly, Rambo, give me Kershaw here, Kershaw.
You're listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks.
Japan, Richmond, New York, Richmond, Florida, Cali, Buffalo, check, hey, Short Ox, Luda, Raiders, Red Lion, Omaha, I'm out.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by the best things in life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, or all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Armchair Quarterback Radio, the gunslingers of sports talk.
Here's second-year quarterback Brett Favre out of Southern Mississippi by way of the Atlanta Falcons. They are hopeful he can succeed in the NFL. Here, Brett Favre, you want to try this one. Best receiver out of the game from the 35, 19 seconds left. Is there a spark of life in Green Bay? Touchdown! Marino!
Here's Marino, wide open field, blows for a touchdown. Number 37 on the season, breaks the all-time NFL record. Going deep and open.
You are going to bring pressure again. Rodgers is going to roll away, throws it up in the air, says a prayer. Janice, does he stop it? Oh, please.
TGIF on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Justin Waller and Mac McGee are back at it 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday evening right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel and your local CBS Sports affiliates. We're talking the NFL, Major League Baseball, Southern football, so grab you a cold one. It's finally Friday on the Armchair Quarterbacks, 6 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Waller and McGee getting you ready for your sports weekend. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but 1 inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern, and cold they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Thirsty Thursdays, it's the Armchair Quarterback Show. Joey and Tones Areola, Mac McGee, and the rest of the guys dropping by, talking baseball, football, and everything in between. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks on Thirsty Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central. Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves Baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves Baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and Join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights, this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Everybody! 4, 3, 2, 1, happy weekend!
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on these CBS Sports affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. We're here weekdays. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube Live today. Please subscribe and share and take us everywhere you go. The Armchair Quarterbacks, your first choice for Southern sports talk, live from the First Coast.
Gonna get another cigarette.